Yo, what up, chat? Yeah, DJ ain't bad. It ain't bad. What up, chat? Damn, I don't got my AirPods today. It's not charged. Forgot. So it's all good. Good morning, yo. Good morning, chat. Welcome back. Brand new week, brand new day. Gold's looking pretty clean here, but we're mostly gonna wait for the alley candle, so I wouldn't be too worried here. Wouldn't be in too much of a rush to get into a trade here. Probably gonna wait for the 7 a.m. candle close, right? The alley candle. But looking at charts here, today we're looking at the news here. You don't have much news going on today. You have USD news at, I guess, 10 a.m. A yellow folder, right? I wouldn't be too worried. And then tentative long hour survey, whatever. And then pound news at 7:01 p.m. Yeah, you don't got nothing much going on today. Yeah, like pound news at 9 a.m. little speech, but that's about it. It should be a pretty chill day. Tomorrow should be chill as well. Tomorrow you got nothing going on as well. And then Wednesdays when you have CPI, so that should be interesting. But today and tomorrow should be pretty chill. Price action should take over, and it should be a pretty chill day overall. And then Thursday should be PPI, and then Friday's a chill day again. So yeah, and you're it's not too bad of a week. Should be a pretty chill week for the most part. Let's take a look at what we got going on in the charts though today. So you got GJ and got gold, right? So gold here is pretty bearish for the week. I think we discussed this, right? I think I drew it out this week. Wait, what was my target yesterday? Did it get tapped? I did say my target was something yesterday in the Don's NASA channel. So welcome back to a brand new week. What was my target? GJ. I did GJ first. I wouldn't be surprised if today's day candle was up at like 19. 1936. Okay, yeah, 36 is my target for the week. I thought I got tapped. 36 was my target for the week. Yeah, so the weekly is pretty bearish here. Let me just get the zoom popping real quick. Let me just get the zoom popping. Zoom whiteboard. What is that? Kind of cool. Zoom whiteboard. I guess you need a whiteboard. That's kind of cool. All right. Get this. Boom, boom. All right. So I discussed how the weekly is pretty bearish this week, right? We discussed yesterday with the fact that we closed below the support here. You have a support right around here. You gotta close below, and this week's candle should come to fill that wick minimum, right? And then make its way down towards the target, which is at like 1830, 1840 or 40 levels, right? Look left. You kind of have clean traffic until these levels down here. So that's what I'm very expecting price to do this week. I didn't expect this to push this hard off the rip of the weekly candle, but by the looks of it, it looks like I should continue to drive down here to fill the remaining wick. I think we have like 80 pips left in this wick, and then it should continue further down towards 1835 pretty nicely. So pretty bearish for the week. For the most part, the day time frame is pretty bearish as well. You came down and broke day of lows. It's good because you broke day of lows because we closed bullish yesterday, right? On Friday. So the only thing we needed today was the rest of the lows, and we got that. And now price should make its way down towards these levels down here pretty nicely. So daily is definitely bearish right now as well. The FOREX account is bearish as well. It looks like it should make its way down towards 1853 today. And I mean, for the most part, sells for me, chat, would be we have 15 minutes left in this 1 hour candle, right? So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for the 1 hour closer, and as long as the 1 hour candle closes below like 1862 here, the next 1 hour candle should drive down towards the next 1 hour support, and that's the sells I probably want to have. That's part of the sells I want to be in. But just wait for this candle to retrace a bit, wait for the candle to close, and then you should have a nice wick fill at 70 ampere nicely. All right, and it should make its way down towards 1853 and then so forth. If you don't like that range, then just wait for sells below 1853, and then you can take sells coming down below there, coming down towards, let's see, this is your next support. Yeah, your next sells will probably be below 1847, and then below there you have clean traffic coming down towards over like 1841 level. So you have clean traffic from 1862 to 1851, and then below 1851 is when it gets a bit choppy. Just wait for 1847 afterwards. But for the most part, I think we should be able to catch this range here, unless you drive down the last like 10 minutes here of this candle. But for the most part, we should be able to catch a piece of this move here coming down. But just wait for this candle to close first, all right? And it should be a pretty chill day for the most part. So if we can just close bullish on this bullish candle, on this 30-minute candle, and then the next alley candle opens up, creates a top wick, and comes down, breaks that low, that'd be perfect. We'll have a nice wick fill, and we'll have a nice, I guess you can say, wick special on the 30-minute time frame as well. All right, so that's pretty simple day. Sells would be below here, closure, and then more sells would be below here, closure. All right. Trying to see if my target's gonna be 1847 or 1851 though. Look on the left there. Yeah, like 18. Breaking down from 1880. What's this right here? 1880. Is that a resistance to the left too? 1879 broke down towards there. Yeah, it was. Okay, cool. Yeah, we should make our way down towards 1847. I think that's my next target here. So I'm just gonna leave this on my screen like this. All right. And then GJ here, GJ for the weekly, it looks like we are pretty bearish. But the issue with the weekly candle is that we close right at support. You're closing within this range here. There's a support there, there's a resistance here. This is the range you're kind of in. And with the fact that you didn't close below the support, we're closing right at support bearish. It indicates that we're at an indecisive level where price doesn't really know what it wants to do yet. You know what I mean? So price right now is, there's no like confirmation of true direction in price because you close right at support. If you were to close bearish below the support on Friday, right? Like if you were to perhaps close below the range like this on Friday, then this week's candle would be a different story. It would be a pretty algo week, and you would expect GG to drive down towards next support like this. But with the fact that you didn't, and you close right at support, it gets very tough here in this situation. Sells for me, or I mean, we're still bearish for the week with the fact that we did close bearish, but it's not the cleanest like range going down on a weekly, if you know what I mean. So it's not, if you break the weekly lows, then obviously on a smaller time frame we'll see sells, but until then I think the day count closes bullish for the most part. And we did mention yesterday on the little breakdown that we would come up to fill that wick going up today, which we did. So price should make its way up now towards like 162.338. My bias is bullish for today, obviously. Bias for me though, I know a lot of people looking for bias here. It's just looks a little tough here. You have the support down here at like 163.80, right around these levels here, and then you have some type of resistance like right here at 161. And I know you did close above here, but price is struggling here now. Ideally, what I'm gonna wait for is, what's this up here? Because earlier on I was looking for buys above here. I was looking for buys of 161.351 instead, or 851. Above here going up towards 163 would be more ideal here for me. This arrow kind of closed no top wick, right? Barely top wick. It closed above though, like right at it basically. So at this point, I think buys above 161.841 will be a lot cleaner to go up towards 162.999 or 163 here to make it easy. All right, so that's probably what I'm looking for. This range alone right now is a roughly 150 foot range. I'm gonna stay out of it, but if you break above here, if you get a closure above 161.851, that'd be perfect. So if we can get an hour candle closure, that'd be perfect. We'll take buys going up, but I'm kind of locked in gold right now. Just hope we don't drive here, right? It's like you have 11 minutes left in this 15-minute candle. Hope we just chill right there so we can get an entry at like 8 a.m. or 7 a.m. here. Charts for stream. What am I missing? Yeah, I saw this already. You told me. I saw the chat. You said how you didn't take any positions, but you saw them. I mean, why didn't you take positions? I mean, it was a W analysis. It made sense. The candle is bearish, price missed support, and getting closed below. Yeah, it closed below and just drove down, right? And that was the same thing that happened all 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. What made you not get in? It's not bad. 2%. Pretty good trade. Yeah, gold. I think Leno was pretty clean for the most part. You ever seen that guy? That Phineas and Ferb? Is that how he looks? That's how Phineas looks? Something like that? Yeah, man. I mean, yes. I mean, it's your analysis, right? It's not it's the way I trade, but yeah. I mean, if this symmetrical triangle kind of helps you with breakouts, then by all means use them. Next target, sells below, take profit. Pretty clean. What up, Big? It's your first one here today. It's rare.
Hey yo. Good morning.
What up?
Yeah, I never turned my cam on this early. Still getting the sand out my eyes. How was your weekend though? Good.
Yeah, it was alright.
Yeah.
The least fucking lost
Oh shit.
yesterday, so I'm
Yeah,
just
no,
kind
you're
of
right.
cheesed. Like they went on Friday, but then they lost
Yeah.
yesterday. So.
Bro, yeah, I had a busy ass day yesterday. I didn't even watch the game.
That's right.
I
You
get
didn't want to
home
watch the
till,
game.
like, 11. Yeah. I would have been disappointed. Damn, bro, that sucks.
Chat. No one told me so far to delete the trades taken. But every time we have a winning trade, everyone's just, yo, delete the trade taken, delete the trade taken. But when it's a losing trade, oh, Don, leave it there, leave it there, you know, leave it there. Like, what's wrong with you guys?
Yeah.
Come on.
I did not see that.
Chat doesn't say no word when we have a loss up there. Trades called. Did I update the record? I think I did, right? Yeah, I did. 50 10 9, 50 10 9, and then May has been 3-1. Yeah, we did. Yeah, this count should close pretty nicely on gold here, guys. We should have a pretty nice sell here. At 7 a.m. Very nicely. I think the 1 hour stops is gonna be it's not the 1 hour. It's gonna be a 46 pip stop. Not bad. Don, what's your weekly breakdown? I just did it. I just did a full weekly breakdown on GG and gold. Not even hear Kendrick single yet. No, I didn't. I'll hear it later. I'll listen to it later. I haven't been listening to music this whole weekend. I don't know what I was doing this weekend, but time just flew by. No, we did do a lot of work actually. We had a lot of content that got posted.
Yeah, that Mr. Bean.
That's
that
funny.
was funny. Bro, that shit's so true.
Funny. So we have some funny ass edit coming. I think bro's working on it. I think he said it should be done today or something.
Shout out Broly.
This is mad funny with Marcos. It should come out today, I think. That was Marcos. What up, Donnie? What up? I'm in a sub position. Should I get out for what? What pair? What are you in? What's up? You're in gold cells? If you're in gold cells, then I'm not sure how you entered. You might have entered at 6:30. You might have entered at 6 a.m. Right? I don't know. But what I do know is that when I hopped on the stream and prices, it was around like 6:33. I said wait for the 1 hour candle to close there, and you have a 1 hour closure in 5 minutes because you don't know if we're gonna close below here. At one point, prices price looked like it was gonna drive heavily down at one point off the 30-minute flip, but it was like the last like 20 minutes of the alley candle, right? So at that point, you might as well wait for the alley candle to close, right? And then now you have a closure in 5. And the good part is that you're gonna see it close. If it closes below, it closes below. You'll be good for sells. But if it closes above, then there's no positions, right? There's no sells until probably 8 a.m. or something. But we should close below here. I'm pretty sure we should. Pretty nice. Should close pretty nicely. Should get a nice top wick at like 18.62 and then drive down. This is what you're expecting the next hourly candle to do, right? This candle's gonna open up, create a top wick, boom, flip bearish, and as it comes down, after creating a top wick, we'll have a sell stop. But we need that top wick first. Very crucial here that we wait for this right here to be created. And once that's created, we should be having some nice positions. Yeah, GJ buys to be above 851 here, so wait 4 minutes here, and then you should be able to pop up very nicely. That's your next resistance, right? There's no bias for me off that candle there because when I hopped on the stream, we kind of just hovered there, and it was like the last 20 minutes of the hour candle. So no positions for me, but if you get a closure above here in about 2 minutes, 4 minutes here, yeah, we'll go positions. Our account was pretty nice. Be a nice like something pip stop, 40 pip stop I think on GJ. That's pretty rare. Wow, 40 pip stop. And I think the day kind of broke the highs too. So yeah, you should be able to push up towards like 162.300, 162.500 today pretty nicely, and so forth. What up, Marcos? You're muted. I can't hear you. Yeah, I don't know. I can't hear you.
Like
Your lips are moving.
Yeah,
I'm fucking cold right now, bro. I need like a hoodie or some shit.
Bro, it rained all weekend here.
Still muted.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Check your Zoom. Make sure you save your GoXLR settings too. Wow, GJ and Gold are both clean here. What are we gonna take? Watch it both. It's not going the direction. Stop loss would be the first 1 hour higher probably, to be honest. So it's gonna be a 40% pip stop, or maybe current count stops, but depending on how big the top wick is. But 18.64 for now, I guess. So gonna have some potential buy stops, sell stops here, guys. Wait a minute and a half here, and we should be in some nice positions. GJ and Gold are both clean. GJ has to clearly close above his range though, above what was that? 161.861. A clear closure above there should drive price up very nicely. Yeah, still can't hear you, Marcus. Does 86 worry you at all? No, off the hourly count out here. So like overall, looking left there, you have all these rejections here, right? And not once has price closed below. This is the first hourly count that closed below the most recent resistance. So I would expect price now to drive down further towards the next support, which is down at like 18.53, 18.47 here, off of this next hourly candle. So I'm not too worried about this now. You're talking about this support right here, right? Yeah, no, I'm looking more so at this most recent. The most recent is what I'm looking at here, and it's off the hourly candle too. I wanted us to close below here though. It looks like we should be good. I wanted this alley candle to really close below 169.49, and it looks like we're respecting it. So this next alley candle, we might enter on a brick at 30-minute lows instead, to be honest. The brick at 30 lows, but we just need a top wick here. That's all I'm asking for here. It's a top wick to be created. Yeah, plus it closed below 62, so if you worry about that. Yeah, so that's in the break. How big is that stop then? The previous count stop would be 60 pips. God damn. That's a big stop. Unless you got top wick, I mean, use current count stops. Might be a little smaller. Might be 30 pips instead. Let's see. It really depends on how big this top wick is here, chat. This current candle. The break at 30 lows would be clean though, right? It would be very clean, but it comes down to just the top wick being created here. On gold. So be patient. No top wick, no entries. Yeah, GG for me did close right at resistance here, so it's very tough. For me, close right at resistance. Is this a resistance here? That's your resistance there. You're creating a top wick right here on gold. Very high chance that the breakout lows, right? How big is that current candle stop? It's gonna be a 20 pip stop. It's not bad. 20 pip stop if that's the top wick on gold coming down to break a 30-minute low. Chat, I might have sell stops here actually at 1858. 1858 on a dot probably. Sell stops here because we closed below the most recent resistance, right around here, and that's where the top wick was created. So I believe the break at 30-minute lows be an extra cherry on top. It'll be a wick special. You break that low, you should have volume and drive down towards like 1847, 1850 levels pretty nicely. So that's not bad. Yeah, it's gonna have sell stops here. 1858. My sell stop's gonna be at 1858 point or 1857.88 roughly. Stop loss would be a current highs. So stop loss could be the current highs, or I think 15-minute highs. It'll be a 40 pip stop, 1861.250. You're just gonna use the first 15 stop. I think it's gonna be roughly like a 30 pip stop, not bad, and then TP's be like 100 pips down here. Yo. There you go.
Hey, there he is.
Now you have an echo. Not the right time. It's like, yo, GG in gold. I'm gonna give you a fucked up mic though. Yo, is your mic on like broadcast stream or whatever on Zoom? Or check your input and output on your PC.
All the attenuation and everything.
It just sounds hella quiet. I don't know why. Stop loss where? It's gonna be the first 15 high, so it's gonna be like roughly 30 pips there. It's gonna be a 30. So here's the thing. This trade's based off the hourly candle, right? The trade's based off the hourly candle, but we're using 30-minute stops. Sorry, no. The trade's based off the 1 hour candle, but we're using the 30-minute candle as sell stops, and then we're entering off the 30-minute candle, and then we're using the 15-minute stop loss. So the trade is based off the hourly, but we're entering off of the 30 using a 15-minute stop loss. We're using every time frame to our advantage, I guess, but that's just what makes the most sense for me. Because this 30 could still flip if it doesn't break the lows, right? It can still create a new high. But if you get activated, obviously, and we don't break above 1830, that resistance there, we should be good. 1861. This count should be good at drive down. And chat, the breaking point for me would probably be the wick fill. So when you fill that wick, I think that's giving you like 15 pips, I believe. That wick fill is my break-even point. At that point, we're going risk-free. Gonna close half my positions, and then let the rest rock. Let's hope we don't get flipped like Friday again, though. That'll be really bad. Yo, Fresh wasn't even a loss. Like it says, tough situation, chat. But I made a video for you guys explaining it. I think I explained it on Friday. So if you guys are able to watch this video, we explain like what kind of happened. Hopefully Wix is here. It's his trade. It's the Wix special. Honestly, Marcos, if you do fix your shit, what I need you to do is take a picture of all my settings, like, to save it.
How's it now?
I think it's fine, right? Is it fine, or did I hear an echo, Biggs?
I think there was like a little bit of echo, but it was definitely a lot better.
You're not worried about a top wick? Yeah, so earlier on I wanted like a steeper top wick, right? We wanted a top wick up at like 1862, but I noticed that we closed respecting this resistance here at 1859.972. Same thing on the hourly candle, we closed below there. So the top wick was the most recent resistance. It came out, tapped that level perfectly, and I believe if you break 30-minute lows, you should be good to drive down further. Where's the wick fill? Should be pretty lovely. So I wasn't expecting much of a steeper top wick. It's very similar to our trade we took, I think it was Thursday. I think it was Thursday's trade when you barely had a top wick and price pushed down, and then very similar to a trade we had, I think, on the 1st as well. Is that Thursday? No, the 5th. I think it was right here as well. No. April, I think, something like that. I think it was April. Yeah, I think it was this push right here on the 29th. That same candle, it was a new forward candle. It opened up. It created a little nib, but that little nib tapped the most recent resistance. So it's not about how big or how small a top wick is. It's more so about what levels are we tapping. So it's not about like, oh, it's only 5 pips, only 4 pips. It's about like if we're tapping most recent resistance or most recent support. That's sort of like your retest, right? So that's why in this situation here, it's perfectly fine for me. You can use current count of stops, I believe, but I believe the first 15 is like an extra like 10 pips. You might as well use that stop. It's more secure too. It's a 15-minute break of the highs if that were to break, right? Yeah, my stop loss is at 18, I think the 15 high, so 1861.250 or 280, yeah, around there. Bug activated here, chat. 5-minute flip. Your buys are good. G for me closer at resistance. I was waiting for buys though, but I think I'm gonna wait for a closure above 161.861 here, or 869. If it closes above for you, then take it, right? It's your position, but for me, I'm gonna be more comfortable taking buys above once you get a closure. No one should be jumping the gun yet, though. It needs to officially break the lows at 1857. Yeah, I don't know if people are saying bigger stops. Like, this is a pretty small stop for gold. Like, we usually have a stop, like a way bigger stop than like a 30-pip stop in gold. This is pretty small and normal. Pretty average. And even if it is big, like whatever big is, just 1% is 1% risk. Right? It doesn't matter how big it is. Oh. Yeah, but chat, my sell stop is exactly at 1857.88 here. So we're about to be activated very soon. And I think I'm in.
I got activated.
Yep.
Yeah.
The sell stop's been activated here. Stop loss is 1861.250. So check on a position here. Sells got activated. Stop loss is the previous 15 highs. I think it's up here. And then TP is down here at like 1847, 1848 mark. This is a trade we're currently in right now. Based off the alley and 30. All right. So without breakout lows, price should be able to push it down pretty heavy towards 1856 and then make its way down towards 1847. Be a pretty chill trade. Pretty nice trade. I think it should be a lot slower than yesterday because we didn't get slipped off the entry. So should be good. Unlike Friday's trade, you know.
That sucked.
Just had poof.
Slipped the whole position.
Everybody went 10 pips.
All 10.
And poof.
Literally like nine.
No mercy from the market. The entire position.
Yeah, it happens. Also, you sound much better, Marcos.
Yeah, it's fixed.
I googled settings.
Okay.
There's so much different. I use dynamic instead of a condenser.
Good morning. I was on Down Savage stream. The London session shouted you out. So you're cool in New York. Yeah. I talk to him time to time. I'm supposed to link up with him in Miami eventually if I come to Miami. Two L streak? Nah. I don't think we're on a 2-loss streak. We haven't lost 2 trades back to back since November 2021. I'm not gonna jinx or anything, right, chat? Like this trade his loss, right? But I'm just saying, like we haven't took 2 losses in a row since November 2021. That was the last time on stream that we took back to back losses. Like it's like, look, this is April. This is May. This is April, right? The losses are pretty separate. May or March, 2 losses. February, 2 losses. January, 2 losses, right? But they weren't like back to back. How would you match this trade? Depends on how the probably the 30 closes here. Depends on how the third count closes. If we close above 1860, I'll probably manage risk. But if we close below, we should be fine still. Because if it closes above, right, we'll probably come out to create a super top wick. Bro, please don't jank. There's no such thing as janks in chat. Don't worry. Like, there's no like, oh, like you say this and this happens. You know, don't believe in that. It's trading, man. Trading is trading. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't affect the trade itself. It doesn't matter, right? It's an upper wick. We did wait for a top wick. It's half the most recent resistance. There was a wick. It came up to half the most recent resistance here. That's why I was fine with it, right? If there wasn't a resistance here, I'll wait for a steeper top wick, obviously. But since you tapped the most recent resistance, that was like, that's what you really expected, right? I think because earlier I had my most recent resistance marked up at like 1862, so I was expecting like 1862 to get tapped. But now that you had that little wick that tapped 1860 on the dot, which was the most recent resistance, it's fine. Yeah, I don't think you need a steeper top wick here. But it's not about how many pips we push up by. It's about what levels we're tapping, right? This 15's gonna close below here, I believe, though, so it should be good. This next 15 should make a top wick and then drop down pretty heavy. This 715 candle, 730 candle should be interesting. Now there's a top wick. That's perfect. This thing flips here. It should drop down towards the wick fill. Because you open up with no bottom wick here. So, perfect opening. We just got a flip on this 15. It should be good. You caught us go drop last week. Yeah, we also broke down We also broke it down yesterday on yesterday's analysis. We broke down the whole bearish candle. I think our target was like 1840, 1830 today, or this week alone. We came down halfway. I wasn't expecting this thing to push like that hard off the opening, but I guess the first day we pushed like so far, like pretty much to the target already, right? Everything's very nice. Yeah, 15 closed below pretty nicely. GG flipped too, I think. But I don't know, GG's right at resistance for me. Trevor should be good. We don't have all-time high viewers right now, so don't worry. It's only when you have all-time high viewers when you gotta worry, but it's mad risk. How long has it been? 4 minutes? I gotta change my AirPods now. Much better. Hear a lot better now. I don't hear myself no more. So where's the push? You gotta flip here. You gotta flip. You gotta flip on this 15. The 15 hasn't. The 15 hasn't flipped yet. So if you guys missed a whole trade, go back like a good like 30 minutes. We broke it down from like 6:30 what we wanted, and then we followed along until like 7 a.m. And then 7 a.m. we got our closures, and we discussed like everything: the top wick, the bottom wick, etc. The entry points, or all that stuff. So it was already kind of said and done already. What loss you popping this macros?
3.
No more risk. Yeah, it's a pretty tight stop. Try to use prop firm? No, we don't. No prop firm. Trying to see. Why is chat so toxic today? Everyone's like, loss coming. Take one loss, the whole world freaks out. It wasn't like this in 2021, I can tell you that. Took a lot more losses in 2021, right? But nowadays, like, you take one loss, the whole world freaks out. And then it's like, oh, fuck. Like, these guys forgot how to trade.
What does Wick say? We suck again.
What was the entry here? The entry was
30 seller.
Oh, yeah. 15-minute, 30-minute start play.
This will be we're 100 on salaries this year. Can we keep it up?
I'm at full risk. Stops are decent. Or normal risk, chat. No, I don't want to say full risk because you guys get confused. What do you say?
So we're 100% on salaries this year. Jinx.
Yeah, we are. 4. This is our 5th one.
The Jinx monsters are punching the air.
Bro, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Don't jinx it.
Don't jinx it, Don. Don't jinx it.
We tapped that 15-minute resistance nicely.
Yep.
So we could just break these 15 lows or 30 lows. Be looking good.
Yeah, broke the no almost.
We flipped here, but we need to break those lows.
There it is. Got a message. Got a message. Got a message.
Can you guys shut up and talk about the trade?
Got a message. Got a message. Got a message. Got a message.
Got a mancy. Got a mancy.
That was mad funny.
Push in almost. Like 5 more.
Yeah.
Range isn't that big.
I have my range. What's your TP? Mine's off of the, I think the 1 hour down here.
The daily support at 53.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably closing partials on the way down, but I think I'm gonna close another 75% at like 18.53 at that point. That's like another 75% closure. And we'll be 4 pips in profit by then though. Then runners. You broke 15 lows. I think third minute count closes in about 8 minutes here. So if we can push down before third minute count, that'd be great. That'd be perfect. Classic chat moment.
Chad.
No, there it
Oh,
is.
there we go.
Chat.
Nice,
Can move
nice.
stops to break even here and close half my positions here at like I think 13 pips here, and let the rest rock towards TP. So there's
Good
trade.
job, chat. Shout out.
There's
Shout
trade.
out the positive people.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like,
Love you, Chad. Love you. Sending love.
I love you guys, but sometimes not a lot of the new ones coming to chat just like leaves my mind sometimes, you know. But it's all love. Hope you secure a win there with us too.
Chat. Yeah, I love you. Love you, Chad. Love you. All love.
I feel bad. I saw people saying they closed half, like when they
Yeah,
had that
they
little
were like
bit of
closing
drawdown.
half, closing
Like,
half. They're down like 4 pips.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
We tapped the most recent resistance, and they were like, "I'm closing. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm out. You jinxed it."
It didn't break any kind of highs or nothing. Like there was no reason to close half or even panic like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I don't know.
Logical risk
That was-
management, right? If we were to impulsively close half just because we were in drawdown, would have missed it. But we tapped that resistance.
I think it's gotta break the 1 hour lows here. I don't think it has done that yet. I think once you break the 1 hour lows there, it should drive down towards 5-3 here.
Yeah, good call. I got more than 10 there. I got like
13.
15.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
13.
15.
Wait, what'd I get? I got
I got exactly 14 rather.
1500.
Actually, no. I'm bad at math. I got
5, 7.
no, yeah, 15. 15.
I got like 13.
Yeah, I got like 13. Like 12, like 12 and a half. Something like that.
Will we survive? Nope.
Nope.
No.
If you don't, it's good though. If you don't survive here, it's good because we'll get more entries at like 730-ish levels, or yeah, 730 or even 80 on Candom. We'll get a second
This guy
position.
said, prayers out for the people who only can pop 0.01. I never thought about it that way, that if you only can do 0.01, you can't really trade this way.
Yeah, and pop is a minimum. I mean, you just can't close partials, like, but it's
But hey, if you can save $100, you can save $200, right?
yeah.
Just risk more on a $100 and then save up. I don't know.
Chat, so hit break even here officially. So that was a trade. This is very similar to Friday's trade. There was like, what's it called? Advantage points, right? And then we took advantage of that point. We took advantage of the fact that that break of low should give us that volume push down towards the support down here, and we got it. And now it comes down to just how price closes now. But for the most part, I think everyone got stopped out at break even after closing half. So we secure profit, and now it's just wait for the 30-minute count to close. The 30-minute count's on pullback here, right? It's probably why you see this pullback. You might create a deeper top wick. Most likely you will. but I believe closure below below 1858 here would be pretty clean here. So if we can close below here now, I'll probably move my support down to here, and then closure below here, you should come down towards 1847 pretty nicely. So not sure what you guys did. Some people close half, some people close full, right? You can do whatever you want to do, but
Coaster.
yeah, that was just the way I manage risk, so that's how I did it. All right, so yeah, some steady close full. Congrats, good stuff. I really want runners there, but I guess it won't come to like 8 AM. 51 wins. Yeah, Chad, like don't tell me you didn't have time to move stops to break even. If I took a trade, told you guys what I was gonna do beforehand, and then in the same channel I said this is what I was gonna do as well, there was no way you had no excuse to just not move a line down to your break even and close half, unless that was your plan. But you can't say like, oh, I didn't want to do it because I thought we can have runners, and then now that price reverses, like, I should have done this, should have done that. That's a different story, right? Don't be that guy. Close the trade? Yeah, we told you guys what's gonna happen. What is that? Wait, how come it sounded like that? What was that? Bruh. It's gonna sound like an alien coming out.
That was wild.
Fucking ET. Nah, chat. Come on. There's no way. There's no way. Like, what language do I gotta speak for you to understand what we're doing here? Don, you
I was
in?
speaking to all the RR aliens. In a language they would understand.
Okay, like I get it. I get it if like we were like, if we weren't like, if I was just like, you know those people who just say like, they just say whatever, and then like sometimes they don't follow through, and it's all off of impulse. If all I did was off of impulse, then different story. You'd be wondering like, yo, why did he close there? Like, why are you closing here? But it's the fact that I said it beforehand. Like, we said it before the trade even activated what we're gonna do, and then we got what we're gonna do, and then we did what we wanted to do, right? But if I just react off impulse, then I get why people would be confused. But there's no need to be confused. There's no reason to. We gave you guys the whole plan. You know.
All right, there's a RR gang in the chat. Like 3 or 4.
No, it was
It's new people, to be fair.
1, it was a risk-free trade, and 2, you're gonna be in some drawdown here now, because you know for a fact that if you didn't push through all the way and you didn't break the lows on the 1 hour, that you're gonna flip here. So what's the point of being in drawdown? And you're gonna flip here, and as you're flipping, you're re-breaking the 1 hour highs. You're probably gonna create a stupid top wick. You're probably gonna push up to like 6-2. So what's the point of leaving the trade open? Right?
We got stopped out.
Yeah,
If we left the trade open.
You got stopped. Well, not yet, but you know, you'll be in some serious drawdown.
Oh, yeah,
you might get stopped out here, right? So like, you know that you break the lows, that you at that volume, you should push down towards the next support out 5-6, right? That was the minimum. That was what you initially wanted. And then the question was, can you break the 1 hour lows? And you never broke the 1 hour lows, and therefore price just flipped bullish again. So why does it matter? Like well, why would you want to hold now? Right? There's no need. Doesn't make sense anymore to hold. The trade was there. That was the initial trade. Same thing as Friday's trade. This is the exact same trade as Friday. It's just that this time we had time to close. Friday we didn't have time to close.
It's also important to understand that we don't have it. First of all, we didn't have the TP at 10 pips. So you're closing half, managing risk, moving stops to break even. That way, our actual RR or Don's RR in that trade, once he closed half at 10 pips, was 0 risk.
Yeah.
Right? Stops at break even, and the TP was 111 pips. Or 100 pips. So understand that RR is very dynamic, and I've explained this in a million past streams, so if you'd like to go back and find it.
I have
We have a nice video or PDF coming or something like that.
I
But
think it's done.
it's important to understand that when you work on your win rate consistently, RR slowly fades into nothingness. If you don't lose, what's your RR?
I give a little story here, but I don't think it's done. I don't think thing edit this, but yeah, we can relook at this after stream.
Oh, you already did it. Nice. We have exclamation point results for 2 years of sample size. It's all right. I fully understand too, because when you first learn trading, especially, that's like one of the first things you learn, right? Pretty much from any mentor. A lot of mentors, I should say.
Okay, here, I'm gonna tell you straight up, chat. Like, one thing you gotta understand is RR is irrelevant to your trade. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter how big RR is. Your RR could be 1 to 100 versus a 1 to 1. If you enter that exact entry point, it doesn't matter how big RR is. The trades don't play out how it plays out, right? And us entering here, what did we know? What was the information that was handed to us? The information that was handed to us was that we can get 10 pips before the trade we can go break even, right? Because you break the lows, we can come down towards next support at 18.56, right? And then if you weren't to break that 1 hour low, then you're probably gonna flip in reverse. So like, even if we were to hold the trade, people will say right now, well, why didn't you manage risk? And if you close, it's like you're not managing risk. I don't know, chat. It's we have this talk like almost like every single day, and it's like we've been doing the same thing for the past 2 years on the live stream. It's just that now we have like more viewers that like watch us do it, but it's like nothing different from what we did like 2020, 2021, right? Like some days you have runners, some days you don't. For instance, look at April, right? Look at these runners: 75, 10, 20, 120, 100, right? Some days you have runners, some days you don't. Today, not that you didn't get a runner, but you still close partials, you still secure profits. Like RR is irrelevant to the trade, and you can ask Uncle Ted about it too. Uncle Ted literally came on here. He gave a whole discussion about this, like with us on the stream, like on the Zoom call, like maybe like last month probably. We had a whole discussion about this too, because people had the same concerns or same questions, right? But
yeah, it was a way we had traded for years, and he came on and he even said it. He's like, what the hell is RR? And this is a good quote from this guy that Arrow said. He said, someone that he knows that's a successful trader said, stop loss protects your account and take profit pays your account, but they are completely unrelated, and that is a fact. You should focus on winning the trade. The market doesn't give a fuck about your RR. Focus on winning your trades.
Like, what's the difference between like us entering a trader, having a stop loss, but now if we weren't to have a stop loss, right, it would change the whole perspective of a trade, wouldn't it? Somebody has to be like, oh yeah, there's no stop loss, close full at 10, you can close that. No one's gonna complain to you, right? Because you have no stop loss. But the moment you have a stop loss on the screen, everyone gets a bit like worried after. Like, it's not a 1-to-1.
This person says RR is quite relevant to many swing trading strategies because string traders don't use a fixed stop loss, so every trade is 1% regardless of stop loss and pips. It's important to know that we use the same exact idea for our stop loss. We're still risking 1% regardless if the stop loss is 100 pips or 10 pips. We do use that principle. We don't just risk 10% because it's a 50 pip stop. You know what I'm saying? It's still 1% regardless. That's different. And then, yes, just answering that last question, to combat our losses. That's why we hold runners, and that's why we're very disciplined with our runners, because we hit about roughly the same amount of runners per month as we do losses, and our runners are always bigger than our losses. So our runners alone are making more typically, especially in 2022, than all of our losses combined, and then every other trade on top of that. Hope that makes sense.
Huh. How the hell did you know it was gonna drop? Volume on the breakout lows. We can't explain the whole trade. Just go back like to like 6:30. I explained that at 6:30, 6:40, and then I also explained that at 7 a.m. too. So go back to those 2 times. You should see like at least 1 or 2 breakdowns in between. I think I broke it down like multiple times. I'm surprised that gold, when it dropped like that, you know how it just spiked down? I'm surprised. Usually when it spikes like that, it usually pops right back up off the rip. But it spiked down, it stayed there, just hovered there for like a good minute and a half, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, and then just flipped after.
Kind of makes sense though, because if we made the move, it looks like we made the move through London session.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna get a retracement for the New York volume. They get a better entry price. We can write it down at 9:30, or even earlier than that. It's only 7:30. Goddamn. Thought it was later. We got New York Open and NYSE, and we've already caught a trade. We're in a good position here.
Yeah. KLC manager. Correct. The total gold sales, yeah, we close half, and then we close half at 13 pips, and then we move stocks to break even. The trade's over with. That trade chat becomes a whole completely different trade now. It's completely different now, because that initial trade was off the fact that you were breaking lows. Now look, you're gonna push out, create steeper top wick. You probably want to sell us below 18.58. You probably want to see us break out this range here, because that's what the price is gonna do here. It's probably gonna range here from 18.58 to 18.62. And then once it creates that resistance up here, it should come down again, but it won't be till like 8:30 probably. 8 a.m. 8:30. GJ for me, staying down until we get a closure above 161, 869 here. Man, 2020 it was, yo, like you don't show your trades on the screen. 2021 it was like your win rate's too low. 2022, like it's all something new every year. It's you know, all we've done was the same shit every year.
I can tell you what 2023 would be, because it's already leaking in.
Yeah.
Is why isn't your better trader on the screen?
Yeah.
2024 is gonna be something else.
2024, bro. Like Don's, I don't think Don's human, chat.
Why not? 2024, you're manipulating the results. You're Photoshop.
2024, you own a brokerage, Don.
Yeah.
They're not real
Demo.
profits, because like you own a broker, you can manipulate prices. 2025, fuck.
Pain.
You know one thing I learned, chat, throughout the years. You can fake a demo, you can fake FX book, you can fake everything, but what you can't fake is a live stream. You can't fake a live stream. You can't fake. These are live markets. You have the same markets as us. Stop loss hit? What do you mean stop loss hit? We're not in the trade. if you're still in a trade, that's your trade. We told you like what we were gonna do. Literally, there's no reason for you to lose money right now.
That's one of the RR monsters who held. He said,
Yeah.
"I'm holding."
Like our monsters. I mean, yeah, we told you with trades. We told you earlier when it was flipping that it was probably gonna flip bullish and drop up towards 1862 here.
Early Monday morning, man.
Yeah, I don't know what it is today, man, but usually it's Mondays are pretty chill, but some of you guys today are just on one, man. What's going on today? Like, how was the weekend? Is it the Leafs lost? Because I'm pretty pissed off too, but I'm not that pissed off. Some of you guys are just internet demons today or something. What's your goal to earn money? There's no goal. I don't have a goal. There's no money goal. There's no weekly goal, no daily goal, no life goal. It's just every day, take it day by day. And as long as the markets are here, I'm open to do whatever the market's, right? Yeah, like there's no excuse, chat. Like the trade entered at 702, 723 stops to break even, close half, and then at 742, like there's no reason to be in it. Doesn't make any sense anymore, right? Seems like people are looking for Chicha buys. I'm looking for Chicha buys too. It's just I need a closure here. It probably won't come for another like hour here, or sorry, 15 minutes here. If the alley candle closes above at 8 a.m., then we'll take a buy. We'll take a buy at like 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. And the range going up here is pretty clean traffic for the most part. It's like an 80 pip range going up, potentially a 112 pip range going up. So not too bad. I don't know why we took a win, but it feels like we took a loss.
Yeah, it's because these fuckers are killing our vibe.
What's going on, chat?
I value vibes over trades at this point, just like with that Wordle loss.
Yeah, for real.
Vibes greater than.
Where's Wix9? Where's the weed man? Sounds lacking, I'm telling you guys, chat. On a bright side of things, we have some nice mock-ups coming for you guys for DVS clothing.
Hey yo.
Pretty fire. Yo, that Chrome logo looked fire, right?
Yeah, that one that you sent me. Yeah, that Sean is fire. I'm gonna make something like that today or tomorrow. Well, probably today. I just had such a busy weekend. I didn't even have time to do nothing.
No, yeah, don't worry. I didn't have time to do anything as well.
I kind of forgot it was Mother's Day until like Saturday night.
Bruh.
Yeah. So, I mean, I just had to go see my grandma. I brought her Capriati's and it was chilling.
Capriati's?
Capriati's.
What's that?
It's like a hoagie place.
Oh. Sounds Pennsylvanian.
Yeah. He said Capriati's. Yo. Nah, the place is banging though. They got fire sandwiches. But yeah, that silver logo, I'm gonna make something like that. That's fire. Put that on a black tee.
Yes, like 20K video.
I did. I watched it like 3 times.
Face camo.
Bro, same
guys,
at least.
you're maxed here, guys. Oh man. Oh, there you go. TV is max. We got
Bro,
copyrighted.
this video is such a vibe.
Oh no, one. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Holy shit, 2,000 subs. Like, I had like 8 viewers at this point. Position get tapped here, guys. Oh shit, there it is. Like, you can hear like the old people on stream, right? Like people who used to be on a Zoom call back then.
Yeah, what's up?
June is pretty wild. This is a pretty fun month.
Close full here, chat. I decided close full here.
This is when we kind of broke through. Kind of, we had like 200 viewers, 300 viewers at that time.
Close the whole position here and done.
Good morning. Welcome to the last stream of 2021. This is when we had like 400 viewers.
Hey yo.
And then eventually like the 700 to 1,000 levels.
20K chat.
Pretty fire. Shout out to Broly. Same caps? I know. Nothing changes.
1 mil soon.
Yeah.
First million sub trader.
You know, eventually. You know, once you have content, once we have like the editor, like video, YouTube video content. 'Cause right now I'm just making like short content, but if I have like actual video content, I think
Yeah, I hear you.
it'll be a lot better. That camera next and all that good stuff. Cells below here. Showed for a first time in August. Nice. Yeah, I was trying to find a stream where it was just like me and Mark was on it, but it was pretty rare. I had to go back to like I don't know what stream I went back to. I think like February or something.
Yeah, out of curiosity, chat, when was your first stream? Month and year for everyone who remembers.
My DVS tattoo.
1992. Get the hell out of here, Wall.
Yo.
Since I was born.
April 2021. April.
Last Friday. That's alright.
Welcome.
Yeah. People who are new to the stream, like some of you guys are gonna stay, some of you guys are gonna leave. I kind of know how it goes though. If you take a loss this week, you guys probably leave.
Couple people from last week. The all-time day.
6K subs, I remember you.
Should I see the people? It's the people who stay after like their first streams a loss. Those are the people that truly succeed.
Because they're here. Yeah. But people will come when you have peak viewers. Sorry, man, but every time you have peak viewers, like,
it's cursed.
Yeah, it's
Cursed. Last summer was I feel like was a lot of growth.
Yeah, because I went into training that podcast.
That makes sense.
That gave me the volume and push. I think from April, I was like, holy shit, I gained 100 subs. I think I gained like 200 subs from it, but still, it was a lot. I went from like I gained 1,000 subs from it. I think I went from like 1K to 2K or something, or followers.
That was the only one I ever listened to. The only episode.
Yeah, it's pretty chalk podcast chat. I'm not gonna lie, I need to redo it. It's pretty chalked. I was like 19, I think. No, I was 20. Doesn't make sense. almost 1 year. Yeah, 200-300 viewers back when chat was a little calm, right? Before things got out of hand. Now it's just every day something new. You know, like, remember that guy? There was this one guy, chat. I'm not gonna give his name out, but like, he was talking about in a single channel. He's talking about like how like we took a loss and like on Friday for the first time in a month, and he just went crazy. It's like, and then I looked back at his old messages, and I figured that I'm like, why is he going crazy? It's just the first loss of the month, right? And it wasn't that, it was like a 30-pip loss, but still, that was it. That was the first loss of like the month of May. We're still up for the month, right? And he goes, and he was just getting very upset, very cheese. I'm like, why is he getting upset? So I was looking through his old messages, and pretty much I think what he was saying was that he was over leveraging, right, in his old convo, in his old chat. I'm like, oh, that's probably why he's going crazy, because obviously if you're over leverage on like some trades only, right, he wasn't even taking every trade in his channel. He was taking like certain trades. Eventually it will come haunt you, right? And I'm like, wait, but when did he join the sales servers? I'm like, he joined on April 20th. So he joined on this day. Yeah, I get it. The first 2 trades were losses, but if you calculate the wins and the losses here, like 37, 46, 45, like 30 pips, that's like 100. That's like 100 and something, I think, or I'm not sure what it is, 200, something like that. But if you calculate the wins since, like 120, 10, 75, 40, 168, 70, 15, 30, 15, 10, 10, 12, I think gives you like 500. And then even if you like divide that in half, because you close half at 10, you'll still be up 250 for a month. So then I'm like, there's no reason for you to be mad, because you're over leveraged. That's your fault, right? Who said we had a 100% win rate? You know, like April was 85, May so far is 87, but still, it's because they over leverage, and then they come back to tell me it's like, nah, man, it's not my fault. It's you over leverage. You would have had a profitable month. Was he blaming you? Yeah, he was blaming us. He was like, he's saying like, yeah, like, you guys this, you guys that. I mean, but it's just because people just, man, yeah, they feel to take responsibility for their own actions. Like, you know what's to come when you over leverage.
Just someone asked me, have I ever thought about giving up on FX? Yeah, I thought about it like 1,000 times. And I was failing. But in the great words of Wix9 from the Culture Shift podcast, episode 2, he said, "Don't stop. Success is inevitable." It's my favorite quote.
%, Andres. Am I tripping? I hear someone drinking water.
I just took a sip of my coffee. So
Oh, I didn't see.
that might have been me.
Chat, you have a GJ buys there in about 3 minutes here. So not bad, not bad, not bad. Pretty nice buys. Pretty nice runners. Yeah, gold came up here. Next position on gold chat will probably be 830 probably, because this count's gonna close bullish here, right? And then you need the 830 count now to close bearish at resistance, something like this, or 2 to just reject and close below. And that's your next opportunity on gold, because you knew that was gonna drive up here, right? We mentioned that earlier. We knew that was gonna tap 6.2. We tapped it, and now sells will be either once you get a closure like this, or once you get a closure below the range coming down towards 1847. So that's what I'm gonna be waiting for next on gold for sells. And then GJ, you have buys at this moment probably in 2 minutes here. So it's gonna be a nice decent position, I think. Pretty solid. Do you have your resistance marked up at 180 or you have it at 860?
I have 869. I'm trying to read this. One said, notice when gold breaks a zone and retests it with no wick in your favor. If you enter on the flip, you win a lot, like a lot. Have you noticed it? It happens when it does, you win 80%. Confused.
Yeah,
if it has no wick, it can't flip.
Yeah, I was so confused when I read that.
If it has no wick, it didn't flip. It was just, it has no wick. I'm saying. Uncle Wed.
Yeah, chat, like buys for me, there's no buys for me until you break above 1870. I'm not interested in buys. Like if price pushes up, but I think the cleaner range for me, I prefer it to be above 1870, because you can still get a fake out range one here at above 1862, and that'd be great too. If you can get that, that'd be perfect, right? Like whatever we drew up like earlier, it's only if that were to happen where we'll actually take positions for sells. If it doesn't like exactly close the way we wanted it to, then there's no sell positions, right? You can get a fake out, that'd be great. That'd be much better too. And we come down and retest the lows and then continue to drive. So if you get that, then yeah. If you don't, then it's chalked. But you have GJ here. Pretty interesting. Weedman's not here right now.
I'll say that crypto is depression. Facts.
Yeah, yeah, I saw Ethereum.
You know, it's
like,
funny. I
damn.
tweeted last week. I tweeted, all right, I paid myself. You guys could tank the market now. And then the market tanked.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
I sold off like 80% of my portfolio.
Market maker.
And then the market tanked. And that was funny. I replied to my own tweet. I was like, I'm sorry.
Using price action?
More like honestly, more fundamentals. Is the whole tech market sold off before the crypto market. It was kind of an indicator. I also follow the homie Torre, and he's been calling for it, so very nice.
All right, got an opening here, guys. I'm gonna need a nice bottom wick on GJ here. We're gonna need a nice bottom wick. If we can come down, tap like 161, 870, 161, 865, right? The most recent support. We should be able to flip here on the break the highs and drive up towards minimum. I'm looking at like 162,700, right? Looking left, you have some minor resistance to the left, so that's roughly your break-even points. But you need a nice bottom wick here first. You need to have like 161,860. And gold, this 1 hour candle looks like a close bullish support. It looks like we should be able to come up and fill his wick. Price should tap 1860 here once you get a bottom wick, but there's no buys for me. But I wouldn't be surprised if we pop up 1863, 1864 should get tapped, but there's no buys there. I'm gonna simply just watch gold and just be looking to enter GJ. Alright, chat. So some potential buy stops there. How big is that wick fill? 5 pip difference, not bad. Might as well wait for the break of the highs. TP is up by 162,700. How big are stops in GJ here? First down stops are 40. Current count stops will be roughly 26 if you come down that deep. See a nice bottom wick here. The reason why earlier chat, like the gold tree we had, like we didn't need a nice bottom wick was because we tapped the most recent support, right? But now like I'm gonna need a nice bottom wick on gold here because the most recent support is down here at 6.1 or on GJ because the support's down at 61.800. So that's what I kind of want to see before you actually flip here. Yeah, there's no sells to me until you break the lows. If you can break the lows or either close below 830, that would be the sells, right? You close below 5.6. But again, keep in mind, chat, the 1 hour did close bullish. So until you actually break the 1 hour lows officially, you can still flip at any given point here and still fill that wick at 6263. Just be patient. No need to just hop anything right now. You said range 2. I mean, day bias is bullish today, right? So it doesn't matter like what range you had. It was overall just expected to drive, right? Closures above here will be. This doesn't matter if it's the range 2 or not. The day time is bullish. Might drive here. I have no buy stops chat, but this thing create a bottom wick. It's flipping here. That might be it. I'm gonna stay out. I really need to see 161,850. Trying to see if you have another support here, but I don't think so. Yeah, no. Should be gone here. Oh, there's your push. I'm not in chat. ID if it drives, it drives. Look gold too, right? Look, create a bottom wick, right? Came down, tapped the support. Flipping bullish now. Fill that wick, so target's been tapped for gold. That was like the push I was talking about. But the question now becomes like, what's gonna happen here? Because we're in the range here. So you don't know what's gonna happen here. If you get a closure above, you can drive, but if you don't, you can still reject at any given point to drive down, right? And you don't want to be caught in the range. Don, how'd you know it was gonna drive up, Don? Break it down. so that I know it's gonna drive up. It's based off of probabilities. Seeing the same shit happen every day, right? Every candle. Yeah, GG drives here, drives there.
Gold 1 hour broke the highs.
Yeah.
What do you have range 2 marked up on the 30-minute?
Above 70, I think.
70, yeah.
Those are my buys. You can keep going both too, chat. Like next target is like 6-4 here. But again, there's no positions for me until you break above 70. I'll watch his range get filled. Like if he draws like 100 pips here, I can care less for it, right? I need a closure above that area. And I think GJ, if we were to get entry there, I mean, we'll be at the breaking point here, but definitely would still be in the trade right now. Hoping that doesn't create a stupid wick. Jay, we having this morning, Jay. We having like this morning on stream.
Exclamation point late.
Yeah, just show up on time, show up every day. You'll be fine. It's only when you show up. It's not like some days show up, some days you don't show up where that will happen to you. We took 10 losses all year, right? Where are the odds we're here for all the losses, not the wins? 51 wins, 10 losses all year. Or enter? No, I told you, there's no position for me. There's no positions for me. You guys have me on mute, man? Like, serious questions in chat. Like, come on. Like, I
don't give a fuck about what you say, bro. They just want the position.
I explain things so you guys don't have to ask the same question, but we just still ask the same question. Let's have me on mute. What's going on?
I only care if it's what they want to hear.
Buy or sell. Oh my gosh. You know somebody got in.
Yeah, people on gold. If you guys are on gold, congrats, good position, right? If you got on GG, congrats, good position. I didn't get in, but that doesn't mean you can't get in, right? I'm just another person. What makes me so special? Sure, I analyze the charts a certain way, but it doesn't mean like everything I say is like 100% valid. Like this, just because I'm not in a buy doesn't mean you can't be in a buy too. It doesn't mean it's wrong, right? I'm looking for sales blow here though. Sales blow here, closure for a fake out. That'd be perfect. Range 1. Did you get 10 on GJ? Spreads. I don't know about that. I think I'll still be in right now if I was in GJ, but
Be close.
unless you got on the flip, and that's a different story. If I were to get in, I would have gone on the break of the highs, and therefore I'll still be in right now probably. We got like 9, 10. Chat, I don't want you guys to say later on gold if we were to drive up here. I don't want you guys to say, I missed the move. Because if you missed the move, you would have gone right now. But I also don't want you guys to say, if it does fake out, I got it. But, you know, should I closed on? And whatever your plan is, stick to your plan. Doesn't matter what my plan is. Like, just follow your plan. My plan is relevant to your plan. I'm just another person, right? Don, I got about 1864 impulsively. What do I do now? Like whatever your plan was, right? Like your plan for my plan always. think he tapped. Yeah, yo, he knows can't pronounce the name, but I think he tapped this resistance here. So I was looking earlier. I'm like, maybe buys above there aren't bad because like that's the most recent resistance, and honestly, that's the most support level too, or it's a better support level. I was looking at that as well. Like, what if you get buys above 168 instead, and to go up, and then you have this support down here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of you guys have it out there as well, right? Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. Because first I had it based off of here, and I wanted the initial push from 161,860 to go up towards like 162,200. But obviously we've tapped that target, and so now it's like, well, if you want more buys, you might as well wait for a closure above 162, 168. It'll be a lot cleaner, a lot clearer, right? So
yeah, somebody else joined the Zoom.
Works 9 wearing red.
I'm not gonna say him.
Oh, it's
I'm not gonna say him.
It's Paul.
Why you gotta say it like that? Like, damn, it's Paul.
Yeah, for real.
It's not week 9. It's just Paul.
Just Paul.
Just Paul. I mean, I was hyped.
It's fucked up.
No love for Paul.
That's crazy.
What up, Paul Wall? Paul, where's Wix? You're closest to him.
He's I saw him on the corner selling like dime bags.
What?
Not even capping.
It's not on a corner.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
He said he had like a sign out saying I blew my account.
He's like coming here and flame you. Where is he today?
Bro, I almost didn't show up this morning. Had a long ass fucking week.
I love you guys tend to overreact too. It's like you had that push on gold earlier, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's flying," and then you tried to retrace. Like, it doesn't mean that when you retrace that it's gonna drive down, right? It's not gonna drive down until you break the 1 hour lows. Like, until you break like 18.56, this camera should technically still drive up. But then again, in my situation, there's no buys as well. So it's like, just watch price do what it wants to do and wait for your closures. But if you're looking for buys, at this point, you probably want to see this 30 or the alley candle close outside this range here. So above 18.63 here for buys, above there. But until you actually close above there, I'll just watch price. You might get a push at 820 though. But what may happen is this probably. You might see it just drive up here. Next candle, like so, for the wick, for the range. And then sells for me would be if price were to just pop back into the range, something like this. We can come down and then close below, right? This also could happen here, or it can happen up here at 1870 or 1867, anywhere, right? But the most recent, the next resistance, you know, is at 1870, so I'm going off of that. But that fake out will happen anywhere, if you fake out, obviously. But if you don't fake out, then cool. Buys will be above 1870 for me. But that's all I'm waiting for here. Nothing in between. No buys. I'm like, there's no like, should I take a buy here? Like, what do you think, guys? You know, this is my plan. That's what I'm sticking to. I don't care what else happens. Just adapt.
Yo, how much did you get slipped on that trade on Friday?
4 pips.
Bro, I got slipped 12 pips.
I guess like 9 or 10, something like that.
Your nav didn't
Yeah,
get
I
slipped.
basically got slipped 10.
Nav didn't get slipped. That man was in the front of the line.
Bro, what? Of course he didn't.
Yeah, you didn't get slipped. I got like 4 pips. I think I did get 10 pips on my position, but this is way too quick. It came down to that.
Mm-hmm.
But now didn't get slipped and he closed full at 10. So double trip for him. Lucky. And NPD, when the day that you buy is the day it starts. So let's say you buy today, it'll last another 30 days, whatever, 31 days. Depends on what plan you buy. 9 pips, manage risk, and only lost net 15. Huh. Yes, 9 pips. Nav got slipped 0. I got slipped 4. We all got slipped something different. We're all the same broker.
Yeah, because every point matters if we don't have the exact same buy stop or sell stop. You'll be at like a different spot.
Yo, Rico, if you message your broker for a 4 pip slippage, they're probably you're on the watch list. They're about to like, yo, they're not gonna pay you back for a 4 pip. They don't, you know, if you got slipped maybe 30 pips, 4 pips, then maybe you can ask them, you know, but 4 or 5 pips, man, 10 pips, like it's expected to get slippage, man. You're a retail trader, right?
How about
How about new? Doesn't it feel good to stay out chat sometimes and just like watch price do what it does and just be like, wow, I'm avoiding all of this. Oh, just 15 closed. I didn't realize 15 closed pretty nicely. Close above. Looks like it should fill that wick. Unless you had a 15-minute fake out. If you get a 15-minute closure like this, chat, buys, sells will not be bad. If you get a 15 closure like this in about 10 minutes, next time it comes up, creates a top wick, and then re-break the lows. That's not bad for sells, but it'll be a 15-minute fake out. Not bad at all. Lots of volume. But you have a minute for 8:20 here, so let's see what this volume brings in here. You can still drive up here. Is it possible to just be? Oh, yo, speaking about that star replay, yeah, we're 100% this month still, or this year still on star replay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All reliable. You know that all reliable SpongeBob meme?
Yeah. Change the music, I know. Yeah, we should get if you break the highs, you should get continuation towards like 1866 and then 1870 and so forth. That range going up here. So with that 820 volume here. Don't come back and say you missed the move, or don't say you should have entered, you know, because if you wanted to, you had all that time to enter. If that was your analysis. I want to look at gold or GJ. But yo, I guess you can say, yeah, it will be profitable. We just trade a starter play. It's just it doesn't come as often anymore because we wait for the closure outside the range and then like the wick special sorta, and then enter the starter play. So it doesn't come as often, but when it does come, it's pretty reliable. Yeah, you definitely can, but you won't get it as often. You get it maybe like once or twice a month. Depends what time frame you look from what time frame you look at from, or you look at it from. But yeah, Marcus, on that trade you close half or what?
I closed half at 15. Yes.
Oh, so you had a 1.5 open.
1.5, yeah. You popped an 8, right?
Yeah,
Nice.
I secured 492. No, my
That's what I
bad.
was saying, probably like $500.
508. Yeah, my bad. There's your push. 1866. You have a closure in 6 minutes or 2, so it's counting on pullback probably, and then 8:30 should give you a wick fill and drive up towards 870. You ever trend trade? We trend trade our whole life. Every day's a trend trade. I never took a trade against a trend unless it's a range 2 breakout. Of course you do. Trade Nas? No, I used to. Or US 30. You may get a GJ you may get a GJ closure here in 6 minutes here, chat. So you might get a second position. Who's lying though? Go or GJ? So help me on MT5. Can't see the time frames. Just click anywhere on the MT5 app on your phone, right, on your mobile, and you should have a time frame thing that pops up. No, the little clock thing, or top left. It should show something. Oh, are you new here? Facts. I mean, you've been trading MT5 for a long time, no? Guys, I only trade GJ in gold. The focus is why I trade. Right now, currently, I want to trade GJ in gold. Oh, that's weird. I'm not sure. Is everyone buying or going? I'm pretty sure people going buys off that 15-minute candle or even the 1 hour candle here. Pretty sure a lot of people in chat got positions. Yeah, how come it keeps going mute, Diggs? Unless you're doing it manually.
No, I don't know. Well, I don't know how to mute my AirPods without like.
Oh, you can't.
Yeah. On like my other mic, I can, but
Yeah, AirPods you can't.
And then I was kind of dying. I had to cough.
No, it's all good. I just unmute you every time, and then you just unmute whenever you want.
All right.
Selling losses at 4 kind of. Yeah, we're looking at that too. Is it really 7? That's really the last time I checked was like 4 or 3 though. Is it really 7? All right, chat. Bring it in. Who is the TYG gang and who is the I missed the move gang? Bring it in. I know it's a good
NGL gang.
Which one are you? Which one are you, chat? Which or even the done for a day? Which one are you? Done for a day, just caught gold close there.
Day.
Which one are you? Missed the move, missed the move, missed the move. None. NGL gang. And if you missed the move, what did you really miss the move? If it wasn't your move, all right.
I don't care, gang. There you go.
I'm the IDC gang.
ID.
Fuck the move.
Done for the year.
Still got a fake out here.
That's what I'd rather see, honestly.
Yeah. Auto
Just
slimmer,
like you
but
said, fill the range and then fake out.
the 4 counts on close bullish. It retraced back up all the way. I mean, we have 30 minutes left, but it could still close bullish here, and if it does, the next 4 counts can be popped back into the range at 1870. Yo, where do you have your range 2, Marcos?
Range 2 on gold would be for me. If this
70 or
4 hour
66?
closes bullish.
You can complain. You could argue and say the range 2 is above 66. Not for a century. Yeah, this 15 close above here, guys. This next 15, 830 here, 830 count close above too. It should continue to fill the range at 1870 here, but no bias for me. Just gonna watch it fly up. And then at this point, next positions will be probably at the 4 count closure. So wait for the 4 count closure in 29 minutes, and then once you close. And if you close above 1870, you can take buys going up towards 1879. But until then, it's gonna be very tough in this situation. In these ranges.
I got 1870. That's like I can't really justify it lower.
These guys on flip bearish too. No bottom work. Good GJ. Right, resistance rejected. So we're probably gonna come down and clear support here, and that means that you won't get a trade on GJ until probably 9:30, 10 a.m. here probably, because now you gotta close up. You gotta make a resistance, right? So as you make that resistance, it'll be the 4 count closure, I believe. The 4 count will close above bullish, and as you get the bottom look on a new 4-hour candle, the 30-minute candle will look like this, or the 1-hour candle. And as this is the 30-minute time frame, let me just do it on a 30. Yeah, this is a 30-minute time frame. You probably won't get buys until you form a support here. So this is gonna be your 8:30 candle, 9 a.m. candle, and this is your 9:30 candle. And when I see opens up, if you get a closure like that, you should be able to pop back up to retest the highs. And then 9:30, 10, 11 should get a continuation of price towards the next resistance. And that's what you're looking at today.
The 4 hour on gold is actually not bad. If you look at the 1867.5 on the 4 hour, you have that resistance. If you close above, and then like the
Yeah.
first 15 of the 9 a.m. Candle comes down. I think we got it. This 4 hour has to close bullish first and foremost.
Eight to 17 sell gold. There's no sales from it yet. No, there won't be sales for a long time. Like the only way I see sales here is if we get a closure back into the range like this.
Like
Perhaps.
10 a.m.
Yeah, like this is like maybe 9:30, like 9:30, 10, like maybe 9 even. But if you had 9 a.m. closure like this, come back down, then yeah, that'll be sells. But until you actually close below 1862, there's no sells. No sells at all for me. We may get something though, because it's the last like 30-minute candle of this 4 count here, and this kind of has no bottom wick. So if it reflips, it may retrace back, but we'll see if it closes below 1862, 63.
Got pound news at 9. Speech.
Yeah. I'm gonna get Appy's.
The Bank of England has warned Britain to brace for double-digit inflation and a long period of stagnation or recession. All right, send it to 0. How do y'all keep up with the news? FOREX Factory, and I also have TweetDeck. So I use a TweetDeck, and I have a couple of accounts on there: the Spectator Index, Unusual Whales, a couple others, because they'll typically tweet stuff out. I always have my Twitter open. But yeah, I use
Yeah, I have my
TweetDeck with Unusual
notifications
Whales and
set
Spectator, and then I use FOREX Factory, the news. They have a news column.
Unusual Whales is great. I follow them.
How is TradingView important? What?
What?
I'll click your charts. Send the link
Yeah,
for the
what?
tweet. Got you. I'll send it in New York session. New York session channel. Down horrendous. See a lot of gurus use TradingView. It's just an analysis platform. It doesn't really have anything to do with being a guru.
Yeah, and it's easier to like share as well.
Yeah, it's just it's cleaner.
Yeah.
We like the way it looks. It looks pretty.
It's way better. Yeah. A lot of gurus.
Even though
Yeah.
Cash Buddha, you could do a exclamation point fake out and you'll get a video on it. Exclamation point fake out. There you go. Yeah, trading views for scammers. Are those AirPod Maxes worth the money? Depends if you're gonna use them every day, like me and Don. And T-Bix, we use them on stream every day, so obviously worth it for us. But for just like going to the gym and stuff, I mean,
sponsored.
even then, I still think they're the best headphones on the market, and they're priced accordingly. But it depends how you price your value. For someone like us who's using it every single day, then obviously it's worth it more than someone who's just going to use it for leisure.
Paul, yours are coming?
What?
Oh no, you said your mic's coming, right? Not your headset.
Yeah, the mic, books, all that shit's coming. It's supposed to be here Wednesday.
Wait, you even got an AirPod Max too, or not?
No, not yet. I mean, I don't know if I need it just yet.
What headphones do I use for the gym? It depends what day at the gym it is. So I have AirPod Pros. I'll use my AirPod Pros if I'm doing like just a run. But if I'm lifting, sometimes I'll use my AirPod Max. Honestly, it just depends on the day. I don't really have like a set formula. I just whatever one's closest to me if I'm in a rush. I don't like to unplug these that often though, because they're plugged into my Go XLR, my PC and stuff. So my AirPod Maxes are always in my day bag. I mean my AirPod Pros rather. The noise cancellation is amazing. There's a setting on the side that you can click and it turns off the white noise and turns it on and off. Bearish here on gold.
That's good.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. Next, potential positions. Yeah, like until they come with the water resistance, yeah, because they're not waterproof yet. They're pretty. That's the only downfall of the AirPods. It's not waterproof. Apparently, you can sweat like. And during winter time, when you wear the AirPods and you open up the caps, they're pretty moist. But it's just, I guess it's just it happens with every headset.
I don't really sweat like that when I'm working out. Obviously if I'm doing cardio, but I don't wear them doing cardio.
No, even like not even the sweat. It's just like the way it's so like humid. Our bro, it was something. But just next time you work out, open up your thing. You'll see like some liquids and shit. Go to fake out? Not yet. Not yet. But if you do get it, then yeah, that'd be perfect. Wasn't it worth it? Wasn't it worth it if it were to happen though? Yo, Marcos, you ever had those cookies from New York?
Which? Levain?
Yeah, Levain.
Had them yesterday.
Oh wow, what a coincidence.
That is a coincidence. I think they're overrated.
I had a Toronto version. I have Crest cookies.
I think Levain Bakery is overrated. I have to say. It was great, but I don't know. Something was weird. Little thickums.
Are they salty?
I got chocolate chips, so no.
You didn't taste any type of salt type slash sweet in it? Usually cookies have a lot, like those cookies, they have a lot of salt.
I don't think so. Can you connect those AirPods to your Xbox? I've never tried.
Yeah, you can. I do.
Yeah,
I do to my PS5.
You plug it into your controller?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's fire. But then how do you talk? You can't, right?
The PS5 has a mic. Or AirPods have a mic too.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna try that. I'm getting rid of my console next year anyway. Because FIFA's gonna be, if FIFA's cross-plat with PC.
Hey.
Damn, Nikola Jokic won MVP. So trash. Jokic won MVP.
What?
NBA.
Did he?
The Joker. 2 years in a row.
I'm surprised it's not Joel, man. Not gonna lie to you.
Bro, it should have been Joel. For real.
Next draw, I'm copping headphones. W. Looks like we're gonna have to go on a little rampage here. Low streak. Hey, but our streak continues though. I'm not lying to you guys when I say the last time we took 2 losses in a row was November on stream, November 2022. I'll show you guys a little spreadsheet from 2021, right? Like, look, the last time I took 2 losses back to back. No, it wasn't November, it was September. September 27 and September 28. The last time we had back-to-back losses. Ever since that date, there has never been a day where we lost 2 trades in a row. January, no. February, no. March, no. April, no. May, no. Right? So it's been months. On stream too. Signals, yeah, but I'm talking about on stream. Signals, I think we took back-to-back losses this year probably. I think
I think it was last month.
yeah, it was last month. 421, we lost 37th and 46 the next the back-to-back. But then ever since then, I mean, no.
And then the trade right after was a fat runner.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I missed. So
And
sad.
more runners, lost runners. Runners lost, wins, small, and loss. I'll update this by the way. What day is it today? 9?
9.
What was it? It was so. This is barely going up now because we have over like 100. It's gonna go up slowly now. Won't change much. Which is
Takes
good.
a long time now to move the win rate.
Which is good. I'd rather have it as that. I'd rather set it to like an average like range and then just move up from there slowly. Because now we have a lot of sample. Like we have a decent sample size. Like we have like hundreds, over 100 now. Once that happens on stream, it would be much better too. I think on stream we have how many trades? 50, 60 trades. So we need like 40 more for it to move slow again. The fakey fake. The fakey fake. If we can get a 4 account doji, that'll be perfect. I'd rather have a doji 4 account than a bullish. When does the zone become invalid? When there's not enough range. Or there's not enough clean traffic in the range, right? Do you guys want a PDF for the risk management, or do you guys want like just a document? I can make it to a PDF. Same thing as playbook. Yo, Matt. At that point, I might as well drop the DVS website or the Control FX Baypips / DVS.
Damn.
Don, why you take some vacation travel a bit? I'm traveling. I'm going to Dominican next month. I won't be here for like 2 weeks, and then in August I'm going to go to Vancouver with Marcos and DVS. We're gonna do some merch drop. Gonna do just link up, shoot some content. I'm gonna call. Yo, by the way, we need to book that next week. or this week?
Yeah, I'll book it this week.
End of the week, we should book that. I'm
My
not sure.
shit's free, so up to you.
My shit's free too. Paid off today.
Get your credit card reward points on the table.
Yeah, Amex on the table.
Yeah, I was looking at flights again last night. They're still like the same price for me.
Yeah.
I go back to Tulum later this month for a few days.
You have things this month? Duty or no?
Yeah, and later this
Duty.
month. But after that, I might go back to Mexico for a couple days. Get my tan on.
Bro, a flight from. Oh, wait, no, that's a cheaper airline. Never mind. I was gonna say a flight's only $50. What is this?
$50.
Might not make a damn One Piece chat. Not gonna lie to you.
Oh no, I'd rather take a reliable airline. No, thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah. It's 170. It's so cheap, man, for a flight to Vancouver.
I'll get I'm gonna go with like JetBlue or something like that. Delta, American, something.
First class.
Yeah, I was looking at JetBlue.
I've never flown Spirit before. Never will.
Don't.
Yeah, don't. I agree.
That's a no.
Wait, when are we going? The 5th or like, what day are we going? The
Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we said.
yeah, 4, 5. Come back on the 7th, 8. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Pretty cheap, pretty cheap. Business. You may not get there.
Bro, or your bags might not get there. If you check a bag with Spirit.
No,
That's happened to me,
it wasn't
twice.
Spirit. I think it was a Canadian of Spirit. I was looking at shit. I was like, where? Yo, who's in Vancouver, chat? Who's in Vancouver, Canada? If you're in Vancouver, Canada, say yes. What about gold? You know, if you read the bottom left of my screen, what does it say? Next potential positions will be at 9:15, 9:30. Let me actually go back and put the timestamp on the breakdown so you guys can go back and refer to what I'm looking at. I guess 8:34. I can put that. 8:34. Gold at 8:34 a.m. So you come to our streams. You come in here. You're new. Go to look at the bottom left of my screen. It says next positions will be at 9:15, 9:30, and then go to the previous breakdowns right here. Right around here. That will show you the last breakdown, and that's referring to why I have next positions at 9:15, 9:30 here minimum. So oh shit. Yeah, I won't be here in like from I think from the 5th until the 19th. So that's 2 weeks without streaming. Our viewers gonna go. No one's from Vancouver, see? We'll be waiting. I want to stream. I might just cop a MacBook and then do something. Cause it's the same time in Dominican. It's East Coast. We're back below this resistance on the hourly candle. And if we're back below that resistance and you get a 30-minute candle, we might get a fake out. This ain't bad. The forward hasn't closed doji too. If we can close doji here off the forward candle, what you're basically saying is, well, that candle didn't do anything. It opened up and closed exactly where it did. So it's not a bullish candle closure at support. It's more of a doji. And then you get a 1 hour candle closure respecting this resistance going across at 1865. On top of that, you get a 30-minute candle closure back into range. You make get a position at 9:30. Coming down to fill his wick. Because even if it were to come down here, right? Because as long as the 1 hour candle respects this low at 1859, it should continue up, right? But with the 4 being bearish, that is going to take over the 1 hour time frame. And if the 30-minute candle closes as it is, even if it comes down here, it won't be breaking the 1 hour lows. So, and you should get at least like 20, 30 pips here in this range. Let's see, you have 58 seconds left. Oh, we might even close bearish on the forward candle. Okay. Oh. Chat, if you get a nice top wick, I'll look for positions. If you get a nice top wick come up towards like 1868, looking for sells coming down for the range is not bad. This is like a fake out. Look where the 1 hour is closing. Don't get me wrong, we still for the wick, right? But off the 4 hour candle, that's what takes over. The 4 hour here. And the 4 hour candle's gonna close below as well.
Bottom wick here on this 30.
No! retrace. I think it will.
Just a little bit.
It's gonna retrace there.
Brother.
3, 2, 1, retrace.
Oh, brother.
Oh, looks like no entries till 9:30 here. Oh, there's that. Anyways, next pair. Go DJ Gold here.
I'm gonna make a coffee.
Yeah, now's your time. Oh, no positions, chat. Unfortunately. So you can say sells below here now. Below 864. For a fake out, I guess now. That's probably what I'm gonna wait for. Unfortunately. But we have no choice here but to wait. So looking to short a long USD. Gold, I just explained it, man. Just explained it. Go back to the bottom left of my screen. What does that say? Next potential positions will be at 9:50 to 9:30. And then go to the bottom right. It says previous breakdowns. Go to 8:34 a.m. on the stream and watch my previous breakdown on what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a closure below 1864 here to drop down towards 1858. And then I'm looking for buys above 1870. So whatever's in this range right now, I'm going to stay up probably. I'm going to try to catch a piece of the trade above here and below here. Those are the ranges I'm going to be waiting for. All right. Do you use Google Docs to track all your trades? No, I don't. Just all my stream trades only. Just whatever's on the stream. It's more so for you guys. So no more signals. No, I'll still call sales on the vacation for sure. I'll still be trading. It's just that I won't be streaming. So if you're a signal, if you're in the signals channel, then you should be fine. Yes, nothing wrong using a document, a Google Doc to track our trades. Nothing wrong at all. I don't know. I just only do it on stream. No bottom wick here, guys, right? No bottom wick means there's no range to go down. The 1 hour count create a bottom wick. It can easily fill its wick here at 1870 and then push further up. Most of the traders stream though. Yeah, during NY session, but we also catch like Asian runners. Like Asian session is when we catch a lot of runners, because it's obviously the first session of the day, right? And at least the day runners. But yeah, I mean the string trade should speak for itself, right? You got a nice 4 count closure on GJ here above. I think I need kind of close bearish here, and I need that bullish candle onion as support to retest the highs. So 930 probably. 930 to 10. We're from Canada. How old are you? 22. Yeah, Johnny coming. Perfect. Support can either be created at like 161 600 or 161 700. Either or, whenever you do get a bullish channel closure support, we'll be in buys. This range is a 45 hit range here, so. US 30? Sure. Since it's not doing anything here, why not, right? I got you guys. Everyone's fair pair. US 30. Well, you have NYC in about 25 minutes. You have the daily candle with no top wick here, closing yesterday right at that support. Oh no, he closed below. He closed below the support yesterday. Today's target was roughly these levels down here. You can't tap it already. How does the weekly look? The weekly in this situation is closing below as well. You had that clean traffic coming down towards here. The issue is you can still reject here and create a top wick for the weekly. But overall, we're still bearish for the week. The daily is bearish as discussed. The 4 count is very choppy here. I mean, sells me at this point would probably be if price were to break below here. This is your support. This is your resistance over here. This is the range you're really in right now. And it's not until you close below 32328 is when you have sells coming down towards the next ranges. Now the next ranges here are next ranges are yeah, so you have a support right here at 32. I believe if you had a closure below there, it should drive down towards next support down here at like 32 168. So ideally, I think the cleanest range here would be below 31,920, 31, or sorry, no, 31,268. From here to here, basically, is your cleanest range. That's the cleanest traffic you have. But it's far away, obviously. You want sells to be below here, these levels here. But think about it. It's like, this is the range you're in right now. You're in from here to here. This is the range you're in. Just avoid this range. Wait for the breakup below 32. Take sells below there. And then even take sells below 32, 168. And sells below 31,893. That's probably what I'm gonna be looking for if I was trading US30. But right now it's just in this range here, right? It's very tough. I would probably just avoid US30 right now, to be honest. Or two, you can get the second option number 2. You have this resistance here. If you get a nice bearish candle closure like this at 930, you can take sales coming down. That would indicate volume with the NYSE open should continue to push price down towards next support. But that was that's if I was trading US30, right? So there's US30 for you guys.
Nice gold coming up.
Yeah. You can break the 4 highs.
Yeah, we might get range 2 at 1871, 930.
Perfect. You even said 1870. I'm looking at 7-1 here.
Yeah, I'm looking at 1870, not 18. I didn't know why I said 1871. I got exactly 1870.175.
Please, when you are holding a position, indicate on a chart. That would be better. Do we not, Richmond? We do. We're ready to do that. We're not in any trades right now. If we were in a trade, we would have it on the screen. These levels on the screen that says buys above, sells below is what we're looking for. Like, if you're too lazy to watch the breakdown, that's just what we're looking for. We're looking for a closure above here. But when we're in an actual position, it will be on our screen. Like, it might be your first day here, right? So you might be confused, but every time I take a trade, the trade's on the screen. Like, go back to this morning, we took a trade. What was on the screen? The trade. TP, the stop loss, the break-even point, the close half point, all of that. But it's like people come to the streams for the first time and they're just, you know, like, if you're new to the class, at least be here for a couple hours minimum, and then you can chat
all day without talking.
Yeah, like, it's like,
I mean, you could do that. You could set that parameter if you wanted. You could change it from 5-minute sub to 24-hour sub. That's what I would do.
I don't know, man. People are just,
they're forced to watch a full stream. Thoughts, devious? Do it. No cap.
1 day minimum.
1 day minimum.
I mean, I have a 5-minute, but I don't want to put 24
yeah.
hours. I just have 5-minute. At least 5. You can learn something in 5 minutes, though, at least.
What the fuck are you learning in 5 minutes?
I mean, I talk a lot in 5 minutes.
12-week minimum.
It's because people just lack, they don't want to help themselves, man.
It's for their own good. One day minimum.
Maybe make it 1 week.
What is someone no? Like, think about it though. What is someone who's been subbed for 5 minutes? What are they contributing with what are they gonna say that's gonna be?
Yo, but then, all we want are subscribers.
Yeah.
All we want are subscribers after. We just want,
that's why.
you know,
Forgot.
us, you know, as young people, we just want subscribers.
SMH. It's a method to the madness, devious. Things for a reason.
Yeah, the reason why we wanted like the 5-minute thing was just because
Spammers.
yeah, spammers and stuff. That's about it.
Chat bots. What are they called? The cam bots. And they still get in somehow. Well, not somehow, but
You would like the trades to be marked because we don't speak English? Well, there's no trades right now. Why would I have it on my screen when there's no trades? If you get our trades, then it will be on our screen. It's gonna be on the screen. It's gonna show the TP stop loss and everything on the screen. If I was in the trade, if I was not in a trade, there's nothing on the screen, right? Come on.
Chat bugging today. It's Monday.
Yo, chat, I know it's a Monday, but you know, just whew. Come on.
God.
I mean, I guess it's because like a lot of like there's a lot of streams out there that just don't have anything on their screen, right? And they're just asking like what are their positions were taken, but still, like, you shouldn't be coming to our stream and be here just for positions. You should be trying to learn from the stream at least. Like, you should, if you're here for positions, you shouldn't be here. If you're just here to copy my trades, you shouldn't be here, right? You should be here because you actually want to learn something. Chat's frying my brain. Yeah. If chat's frying your brain, you can imagine my brain. Dude, people want to make money so bad they forget like trading's a lifestyle, man. It's not just about making money and trading. If you're trading just for money, you shouldn't be trading at all. I always tell my like people who DM me asking about like, yo, like I keep blowing my accounts, I keep chasing this, chasing that. Like, you shouldn't be trading then. If you want money, just work an actual job. Like, who told you to quit your full-time job to become a full-time trader when you have no like consistency in the markets yet, right? Just work a job, it pays you, and then with that money from the job, take that money and put parts of it into your trading account. But you don't have to. It doesn't have to be like the end all. And trading shouldn't be like everything. Eventually, over time, yeah, eventually it will take over your actual job. But until you actually gain some consistency, trading isn't gonna do that for you. Yeah, I watched the least team got smoked. I was so annoyed. Yeah, so many fake accounts. Check charts for stream. Do trades were good, correct? Right? I did. I checked it this morning already. I think, right? I think I checked your charts already. GJ price closed above a resistance, wick down, then on the third then on the break of the highs. I'm not sure how the area looks, but to be honest, like by the looks of his third minute candle, I wouldn't take this. I wouldn't be in. I probably would have gone over here somewhere, up here above like 161.540. Close 7% here, stops to break even. Yeah, this is the same trade someone else took too, right? Oh no, that's GJ's. Yeah, this is kind of trade we broke down earlier. It wasn't my trade to take, but I broke it down on how the 1 hour can still push up towards 18.7, 869. Pretty good trade. Good work. Yeah. Chat, I think the issue with these charts is that there's no labels on it. I need more labels, right? I need to know what you're actually looking for. you teach to trade? I don't know. If people trade like us, the people trade like us, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm his mentor or whatever. It's a free live stream, right? I give shit out for free, and I'm not gonna take it from anyone else. I'm not gonna put my name over them, right? I'm just providing for a community, and they can do whatever with it. I'm not gonna call them, you know, anything below me or anything. Like I'm gonna say like they're my student or anything. No. What up, Bifty?
What up, team?
Is your brain fried today too? On the stream?
Hearing some of these comments is it's what Paul said. It's a Monday thing, man. It's a Monday thing.
Can you briefly explain how to avoid fake outs? Yeah, we have a video on it. I explain it a lot of times in a day, so we have a command for it. Just do exclamation point fake out, and a link should pop up, and should be good. Just click on the link, watch it. It's on IG, I think, or it's on YouTube now. So watch the whole video, and then come back to me if you have any more questions about it. Imagine I didn't have commands, like I would lose my shit, I think. What is your broker? I don't have a broker. I use Blueberry Markets. Link in my bio. But I don't have a broker now. Posted a chart? Yeah, I got you. Still in? Nice. Buys above here, closures. By the way, yo, you can make these lines extend right, by the way. Yeah. Pretty good. Wait, why are you still in though? You got out, right? You came one pip away from TP. There's no way you should be in this trade. No way, Jose. How are you still in? You're one pip away. Why didn't you just close manually at whatever? I mean, it was a good trade, but managing risk is where it gets important. Guys, you might get some positions here at 7 a.m. 8 a.m. here, or 9:30. What am I saying? So lock it in, guys. Lock it in. You have about 10 minutes left for a closure. You watch Billions? Isn't that the movie about that kid who those kids? What's that movie about? It's about the kids that... Oh no, it's not about kids. No, I never watched that movie, no. Or that show.
The show.
Yeah, I never watched it. What's it about?
Stock trading, stuff like that.
What's that show, chat, or that movie? This one guy, he takes like some type of pill or something, and he becomes...
Limitless.
Yeah, he becomes like a trader.
Yeah. Limitless.
Is he a trader after? Yeah, right?
Never seen it.
Who's in there?
Yeah, he starts picking like
Brad Cooper?
Bradley Cooper.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
It is Bradley Cooper.
Well, I watched that movie today. Is it fire?
I'd give it a 7, maybe 6.5. Old movie.
Yeah, I should watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. I don't want to try to watch that movie yet. Pretty fire movie. A24 film. You know, fun fact, I never finished Wolf of Wall Street yet.
Movie is so long.
Bro, I watched that movie. My attention span is like, I watched that movie the first hour and a half, maybe like 4 times, and I never finished it. Never finished it. I watched.
That's such a good movie, though.
I finished The Big Short though, but I didn't finish that movie just because like, I don't know, I just lost attention after. I'm like, because when I watch movies, man, I can't sit down and watch a whole movie at once sometimes. Unless I'm at a theater, I can't just go hop on Netflix and just sit there and watch it. I got too much shit to worry about and think about at the time. Got ADHD.
Nah, I feel that. I really want to see that Everywhere. What's it called? Everywhere All at Once or whatever?
Everything Everywhere at Once.
Yeah. I really want to see that
too.
Really bad. I think it's available to stream tomorrow, so I think I'm just gonna cop it
Bro.
and watch it at the crib.
96% Rotten Tomatoes.
I just finished
Yeah, bro.
Ozark on Netflix, the final
Yo,
season.
I gotta
Season three,
finish
was
that.
Very
Gotta
good.
finish it.
Very
Season 1
good.
was good. 2 was alright. I didn't start 3 yet.
Finished it. I liked it. I think the ending was good.
Yeah.
Is this the last season?
This is the last season.
Alright. Yeah, that was a good one.
Ooh, GJ coming down here. I drew if you down when you got water, I drew out GJ.
The fake out.
Yeah, I drew it out at
Wait, do you want
whatever.
cells?
I forget what time you got water. I don't
Like-
want cells, I just drew it out because
Wait, I know. I came back. I saw you draw it out.
weekly topic.
Yeah. Weekly still bearish.
Weekly topic mixed with the news that came out. I just drew out the 1 hour fake out.
You can still get a fake out here. Is it range 2? Range
I have
1.
range 1 above 161,860, and then range 2 below 16155.
I'm looking at it too, like overall on the, like it's a you know how like going back to that what we said earlier, like about the small time frame range breakouts, like this is that small, like even though the day is bullish today, this is a small time frame range once though. Not bad, chat. How big is this range going down? Range is roughly 100 pips in this range, or even 54 pips. Yeah, you might get a closure. We might get some positions at 9:30 here, guys. On GJ sells, not bad. Yeah, very decent. Let's see. Yeah, 4 minutes left. Locking in. Don has infinite patience. I know it's weird, right? I can watch, but I get rewarded for watching candles. I don't get rewarded for watching a movie. What am I gonna get? The experience? I don't know. I was never a movie. Like as a kid, I was, but as I got older, I can't sit through movies anymore.
Old, nice topic. But you have you put your support higher.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got mine lower too.
I had it lower earlier. I just adjusted to the most recent resistance up here.
30
as well.
The 1 hour resistance. I want Jesus Salvo now. It's not bad. How big are stops? It's not bad. It's not bad.
Quite large.
Well, current count of stops. Let's see.
Yeah, my only fear on this GJ is that the most recent resistance is 5.5. So if we close below, we're just gonna pop real quick with volume, unless we can come up and tap 161 700.
We have Aura Monster in the chat. I feel we have the same discussion every day. I think I'm over the discussion.
At this point, it's 2 or 3 times per stream.
I'm just gonna take a trade on stream, and that's it. I'm tired of having the same convo every day, every single day. Chat. I'm tired.
They're
of it.
doing the math as if the math hasn't checked out for 2 years. like what do you? You know, it's actually a interesting topic. What time? 9:27. Yeah, we got 3 minutes. I was listening to this podcast with Alex Hormozy. He's owns $100 million private equity fund. Basically, he was talking about the education system and the difference between convergent and divergent thinking and the way the school system's set up. And a lot of the questions you hear in growing up in school are, I believe, I don't want to get them mixed up, but I believe they're convergent. So you get one question and there's one answer, right? One right answer. But in the real world, the way things should be taught is that there's a question and there's multiple answers and all the answers can be right, but one of the answers is the most right. Does that make sense? Because that's how the real world works, especially in businesses. You have a question and there's 3 or 4 right answers, and each of those answers is correct, but at a different capacity. So answer number 1 could be more right than answer number 2, which could be more right than answer number 3. And I think a lot of people grow up on convergent thinking where they think there's only one right answer to every question. So something to keep in mind, maybe do some research. I think that'll help you in trading.
It's a really good point you bring up. The same applies.
Yes, that's why I hated school too. I'm space. Because now in school, you get a math problem. Not only do they want you to get the singular right answer, they want you to get the right answer in the way that they taught it. Now they want you to show your work too, right?
Oh, that was some of the most annoying things. Like,
it's bullshit. They want you to show your work because if you don't get it the way they want you to get it, you're wrong.
Yeah. They'll give you points for the work shown. Be like, bro, the answer is right.
Yeah. So if I got to the right answer a different way than you, what makes my answer wrong?
Yeah.
So that's what's fucked up about school. And I think that's a lot of people are taught to think, and that's where you see it come into trading. That mixed with ego. But that's a different discussion.
Money equals ego. All right.
What is the podcast? It's a Iced Coffee Hour by Graham Stephan with Alex Ramosi. There's 2 different episodes. I listen to both. Or you could do exclamation point podcast and just listen to mine. And now we had to lock it in because it's 9:21.
Do you hear the music? It sounds so depressing.
I got my own music on.
This is shit you play when you get your ass beat. You see your room think about life. And you're a little kid. Man, what did I do? I just
Be prepared, chat. I'm gonna give that spiel every day we get the RR monsters now. You gotta save it up. We should probably put that at the end of the PDF.
Yeah, honestly, just fucking just clip on your Go XLR. Next time, just click the button and it explains the whole thing.
60-second.
I'm gonna go back and find the TED discussion and just clip it.
We do not care.
And then it'll play the whole minute and a half of the whole entire thing.
God, that's great.
Bottom wick on GJ.
Oh lordy.
Again.
Great.
I might just go to the gym.
Yep. No positions here unless you. Nope. That's it. No bottom wick.
Respected resistance.
Yep. All right. Looks like 10 a.m. here. I'm here till 10:30 probably. So I'll be waiting. But if you guys got to dip, then dip off. But
yeah, buckle up, baby. 30 minutes of unrelated discussion.
Yes.
Someone's gonna be Shut up and dribble, streamer.
At least it's better. It'll be it'll be the 1 hour candle closure too. So. Yeah, 4 hour fake on GJ. Yeah, range 1 on GJ on 4 hour. But guys, no positions here until 10 a.m. probably because you have no bottom wick here. We wanted positions, but didn't get it. So wait for the 1 hour closure, and then we'll be in some positions at 10 a.m. All right, 10:30. So don't stress. And then gold closed bullish on a 30. It looks like it should fill that wick going up. Is that a range too? It's leaving this range here going up. 20 pips minimum, 4 pip TP. Depends on how big the stop loss is, because you look left here, chat. You closed within this range. Right over resistance here. You close above it, right? So if you have a nice bottom wick, you flip bullish. Proves kind of stops. Plus the 4 kind of broke the highs too. There's a very high chance that you may be able to push up here. It's not bad. 15 no bottom wick too. Oh, that's not bad at all. Yeah, chat. I might have some positions on gold here. So I might have some buy stops there. Off the flip of the candle. I didn't see gold. I was looking at GJ, but looking at gold now, it's the same position. It's just
previous candle stops.
Yeah, previous candle stops. Because earlier on, like I wanted a closure above like 72, but since you retrace back and you leave your range here, you might as well take advantage of that range too. Oh, that's a nice bottom wick. Yeah, check. I have a buy stop on the flip here.
That's solid.
At 1868. Buy stops here. My buy stop is at 1868.60. 1868.60 is a buy stop. And I'm going to use current count stops. 15-0 bond on wick. Respect the support. 30-minute candle close above the range. Looking left, you have clean trap to drive up once you actually flip here. And yeah, it's a range 2. It's a range 2 breakout too, right? Because earlier on you didn't have a range 2, but now that you form this kind of bearish candle here, and then you have this bullish candle that closes above it, that becomes a range 2 breakout with the closure above. This thing flips, it should drive up. So yeah, 0.60 is my buy stop. 0.60. I'm not sure what that is on your broker, but it's a little above the break of the highs, slightly above. Yeah, current count stops. How big are pure stops? 47.
47.
Current count stops would be my normal risk. Whole lot. 47 pure count stops would be my half lot. I do think flips shouldn't break the current count lows, right? Buy stops, buy stops, buy stops. Oh, can we get activated? Chat, the breaking point for me, seeing this right now, is gonna be somewhere up here at like 1870. That's like 15 pips, I think. At that point, going risk free, and then potentially closing, as that's pretty decent resistance here, and then gonna let the rest rock towards like the 1872 mark. Oh, very close to activating, not yet. It doesn't get activated, right? On TD?
No.
Yeah, no. Well, what's your buy stop at?
It's flipped a couple of times. Same as yours, .6. It's flipped a couple of times, but it hasn't rebroken the highs yet.
Yeah, so if yours is at 0.6 and you didn't get activated, then there's no way a lot of others didn't get activated on TD. Yeah, my spreads are pretty tight too. 1.1. 1.2.
We got like 1.8, but they'll probably, with volume, they're like 2.2. 2.5 usually with volume. They usually account for 2.5 on gold.
The steeper we go, guys, the bigger the stops are gonna have to be be honest.
You're using current candle stops?
Yeah, you using previous?
I'm using previous candle stops. I don't know. How many? What's current candle?
28. I was still
It's not bad.
deciding to like. Thing is, if I use previous kind of stuff, I'm gonna have to go half risk.
Yeah. Current candle's actually not bad.
I mean, it's a 5-minute stop. It's a 5-minute breakout lows. If
I mean,
it,
this 5 might just drive down now. Make a steeper 4-hour bottom wick.
that's a nice bond wick though. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, this is good. This is good. The steeper the bottom wick, the better, because we're using current count stops, right? So now it's a 30 pip stop. This is range 2. Yeah, it's range 2. It's a range 2 breakout. Because you had this range down here earlier, right? At that point, you have a range 2. But then now that you form support and resistance here, this is a range 2. Buys on the flip here. Going up. It should be able to mirror that candle out and fill that wick here pretty nicely.
Yo, those hidden socks I was wearing yesterday, they're kind of nice. We gotta find the supplier.
I'm pretty sure socks shouldn't be that hard to find.
They're good quality. I kept the packaging. Recon.
I'm lucky to put Marcos on chat. When I first met Marcos, different breed.
No drip.
Word.
No drip.
Dripless. No.
Trust me, I think you're gonna get into it, and yeah, you're gonna be addicted to it at one point. Watch, you're gonna be addicted to it. Biggs, you know what I mean, right? Or even Paul knows what I mean. Like,
Yeah, a little bit of everything in me. A little bit of everything. A little street, a little bit of class. Just see my wardrobe. Looks like 3 different people's wardrobes.
no, yeah, I feel
Like
you.
Moon Knight.
Yeah, you get addicted, and then it's not bad of addiction because you just resell the clothes though. But if you get sick of it, but still, it's at one point it may just get toxic. It's kind of why I just stopped caring too.
Yeah, I stopped buying a lot of shit.
I simply just buy what I like and not what the market thinks is cool, you know?
Yeah,
Mhm.
no, yeah.
That's how I avoid it. I don't buy what's cool about what I like.
Yeah, a lot of times
Damn.
when I buy shit now, people are like, what the fuck? What are you wearing?
I deleted my buy stops. I'll have to
Yeah,
change the
that's
lot
just-
size if we do
That shit's
reject.
so toxic, man. Like the whole that whole industry now too. Like
Uh,
all anybody cares about is like how much your fit costs, or like I don't know. It's nothing about style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's one of the
Buy
worst things
stops.
ever. That guy that walks around and asks, "How much is this? How much is that?" And like, they just,
Yeah.
from head to toe, they just. I find that so cringe, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it is. Like I don't know. There's not a lot of originality in it anymore.
Yeah.
So buy stops chalked.
DJ 1 hour fake out now.
Chat, deleted buy stops here. Obviously we came down. You broke the 1 hour lows, so therefore the trade is no longer valid. I mean it's still valid for 1 hour, but this specific trade off 30 is not valid anymore, as you kind of broke the lows. So that's fine. That's perfect, because at 10 a.m. here, if you get the fake off of 30, you can get sells below 1864 here. And so you might as well wait till 10 a.m. here. You might have some fake out sales on gold and then some fake out sales on GJ. Both look pretty good. Very decent. All right.
I think I am about to hop off and go to the gym now,
Yeah. Do it then.
and just so I can get back earlier and work on some other things. But,
Yeah.
All right, bro. Peace out, boys.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Hit
Hey,
you up
peace
later,
and love,
man.
peace
Peace
and
out.
love.
Peace out, chat. Peace and love.
Yeah, no one should have been activated there. I'm pretty sure no one should have been activated on that trade. It didn't come close. It didn't came like maybe 4 pips away, 5 pips away, but that's pretty far. Unless you trade on like a non-ECN broker or a non low spread broker, there was no need, or there was no way you would get activated whatsoever. I'm surprised that trade we didn't have a lot of questions in chat about that trade. I don't know, maybe because the second trade was there or something, but pretty calm. Pretty calm. So going back to someone earlier who said, like, have your positions on the screen. So right there was an example. We had the buy stops placed. So we had this on our screen. We had the little line here that says buy stops here, right? And with that little line, if we're get activated, we'll have it on our screen. We'll have the RR2 on our screen, but since we didn't get activated, we just delete buy stops, right? I just don't want to confuse everyone though with having that on my screen. People be like, yo, are you in a trade right now? Are you in a trade? I'm not. Yeah, no one should have been. No one should have taken a loss there. Never got activated. And you got to Cowboy. Oh, you take Cowboy. There was no need to take a Cowboy. Something you guys don't understand is like the trade's not like valid. It's not valid until you actually flip. Like that specific idea is not valid. On the flip is when that volume comes in. On that flip is when you get that push to drive up. But since you never flip, there's no positions. If you watched game 5 yesterday or game 4 yesterday?
Yeah, I've been watching every game, man. Yesterday was hurtful.
You're garbage. I had a feeling we were gonna lose that game too.
Yeah.
Sunday night in Tampa, I don't know. Didn't feel it.
Next one's tomorrow back in TO.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go.
Bro, your seats for game 1 were absolute fire. Those look crazy.
Yeah, I try to get the same
Like
seats.
right in that corner too, like where you see the goalie and like you can see him coming down the ice. Is perfect.
The thing about it is you can't see like down the ice.
Yeah, not the other end.
Yeah.
Were those the tickets you grabbed? When you were looking
Yeah.
online?
Yeah.
Right,
Marcus, when did you find consistency? Like how long?
I just answered him.
Oh.
For like 3.5 years. I'm a slow learner.
You see, Marcos, he wasn't when he was trading still, when he first started trading, obviously he didn't have a lot of capital, right? But that's why he had a bunch of other side hustles. Affiliate marketing, whatever, NFTs, right? And then with that money he put into his trading account. But he didn't like force trading to be his only source of income. He never had a capital for it.
Hey, in my experience, my trading got really good and really consistent and profitable once I wasn't broke. Take it for what you will. That's just me.
When you put that pressure on yourself to have to trade to make a living or you
Yeah.
have to make an income, that's a lot of pressure you put on yourself and you force trades. You guys heard this before, and that's when you make mistakes that you take
That's what I
trades.
said in my pod. I have a clip on my thing. It said once if you make trading like a make or break, like that's it.
Yeah.
You're not gonna succeed. You're just not. 99% of people are gonna fail. You need to be doing trading while you have another income that can support you. Trading should be a side hustle, and then it becomes full-time on its own naturally.
Trading ain't going nowhere, man.
It'll always be there for you.
Think about when you first blew your account because you were in a hurry, and think about what that account could have been right now if you weren't in a hurry. If you weren't in a rush all these months, all these years, you have a fresh account. No like blown accounts, right? And you'd be learning, and if anything, like this account, your life could have been different off of trading right now. Could have had a different perspective on trading. If you didn't blow all those accounts because you were in a hurry to make money for the Friday or to make money for the Monday to reach a certain amount of balance by the Thursday, whatever it is, right? If you just took your time, you'll be fine. Because people don't think they have they don't got a lot of time left, but I don't know, man. Listen to Gary Vee. You got a lot of time. Back from sushi dinner? Sushi dinner, where are you from? Speaking of sushi dinner, man, I want sushi too, man. I left my steak out, so I'm gonna cook a steak after. And work on some shit.
do you feel about these minor supports here on GJ?
Since it's a fake out, I'm not too worried about it. Like, since it's like just the whole idea of us breaking back into the range, the first initial push down, I believe it should get filled. So I'm not too worried about it. But if we're in a range already and we're just hovering, then yeah. But since it's the first initial break back into it, I'm fine.
Also, I like that big clean candle, right to the left of the current. If that wasn't there, I'd be a little hesitant without those little mini candles there.
I do want the 1 hour kind of pull back though. I do want it to pull back to like a 161 441 or something. And gold, my friend, might just be in the range.
Might hold here.
Yeah, gold closes exactly here at 10 a.m. guys. I'm gonna call it a day probably, but this is the last straw for both pairs. If nothing pops up at 10, then move on to tomorrow. It's all good. Yo, Brody, how's the Marcos clip coming along? I want that clip so bad. That clip's so funny. Bro, I was watching the video. What's the video called? Some depressing ass music.
Cap a la dreta per Xavi, assistència de Xavi més cap a la dreta per Messi, Messi, immens Messi, encara 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 Messi,
Bro, he was only 19.
He's
I don't know what they're saying, but
Damn, GJ. Rip.
we can still pull back.
Marcos, without getting into a heated debate here with chat, who's your preferred, Messi or Ronaldo?
Oh my god.
I
Ronaldo,
opened it
no
up.
question. Not even a debate.
Ooh, who you got, Marcos?
Debate your nan, Ronaldo.
Oof. That was
Oh,
a swift one for him.
You're
Eh?
definitely a Kobe fan. You're like Kobe
I
over
choose
LeBron,
the
right?
player, I choose the player who performs the most when it matters. And that's why I choose Ronaldo.
Fair.
That's how I judge in every sport. My GOAT in every sport is the player who performs the best when it matters.
So if the team wins or loses, you go on individual performance?
If your team loses, let's say if you lose like 4-3 and you score 3 goals, I'm not gonna hold it against you, right? But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, if you look at the over sample size, right? Ronaldo has the most goals in the Champions League. Ronaldo has the most assists in the Champions League. Ronaldo has the most goals in international. Ronaldo has more Champions Leagues. Ronaldo has more international trophies. So what does Messi have? More Ballon d'Ors, which is voted by journalists. And he has 1 more Ballon d'Or. It's a voted award.
All right, Danny Green or Chris Paul?
And he has more La Ligas, which is a league award. The UCL is a bigger championship.
Marcos, Danny Green or
What?
Chris Paul?
Danny Green?
He got more rings. He got more rings than Chris Paul.
No, but that's different because they're not even relatable. We're talking about the top 2 ever. If you're talking about the top 2 ever, it's a different story.
Nah, no, I'm trolling. It's like that whole Kobe and LeBron debate.
I am making it simple. See, exactly. I made it simple. And you can't compare sports either because every sport's different.
Mhm.
Soccer has multiple championships, multiple competitions. NBA has one thing, so it's a completely different sport. UCL is bigger, by the way. Someone said UCL is not bigger than La Liga. That's cap.
Only one way to end this discussion and make it toxic. Make a poll. Messi or Ronaldo?
This guy said, who has more Champions League, Manchester City or Arsenal? It's a tie.
All right, chat. Run it up.
This is what you did. This is what you did, Ifty.
Ah, my bad, guys. I know we're hopping off, so it's all right.
Well, we got
You
6
put a
minutes.
poll. You put a poll.
1 hour closer above the range. We got GJ. Fake out. Still valid here. My day's not done yet. Don't say that yet. Ooh. Looks like some Marcos persuade you guys.
I pleaded my case. I said the facts. I didn't there was no opinion there, right? The only opinion I said is, for me, the way I judge greatness is who performs when it matters. And then I laid out the stats to support my opinion. That's it. If you agree, you agree. If you don't, you don't. I understand that.
Wait, but how many years has Messi been in the league?
They're both in their mid 30s. Ronaldo's 37, 38, 37, or Messi's 34, 35.
So Messi has still got years, but it's at his prime years though.
Messi just moved to the worst league in Europe out of the top 5 and had 4 goals in the league. So that's another thing. Ronaldo's won with multiple teams. Messi has never won with multiple teams. That's just another. I'm not even going to include that, but I'm just saying. Messi got 4 goals in League One in France. You think he's going to have, he even perform in the Premier League? I know I'm ripping nerves right now in the chat.
You are.
I'm ripping nerves.
People log into multiple accounts to vote more.
Why people keep saying SIU? Stop impulse entries?
No, that's every time Ronaldo. Like go on YouTube and just type in Sue, and you'll see like every time he scores some goals.
Yeah, Ronaldo's the more iconic player, obviously.
Yeah.
That's not even a debate. Ronaldo's he's an icon.
Oh.
That's one of his celebrations.
Most followers on Instagram.
Oh, the
Most
thing.
iconic celebration in the world.
Ah.
Crazy.
Oh, I got it.
All right, boys, I'm gonna head up.
Little pop.
It'll be easy.
All right, bro. Take it easy.
Later.
Later,
What's the
man.
poll? 56-44? That's not bad. That's about that. That's how the debate goes, though. It's such a 50-50.
True.
Messi.
Ancora Messi.
What does that mean? I love how down into soccer. I feel like it's still toxic.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Hockey's not as toxic. Hockey's just, I don't know, a lot of dumbasses. But soccer is,
Political.
yeah, soccer is crazy.
Like it. There's a lot of chat. Arsenal has Champions League. Not yet. Not yet.
Did you watch Don, I was gonna ask him if he watches FC, but I forgot he's not from Toronto.
Pardon?
I was gonna ask Marcos if he watches Toronto FC, but
No, he doesn't.
Hell no.
Can you retrace your GJ Gold? I want a closure here, Gold. I know you could retrace back up a little bit to 1863 here. Talk to me nice, Gold. This is good. Fake out, perfect. A 1 hour, 30-minute fake out back into the range. This range going down is 40 pips here plus potential runners because it's a fake out. So we're gonna get continuation towards like 47, 104 pip potential runners. Stop loss current kind of highs. Not bad, you guys. Not bad at all, man. If you're leaving now, there's no point. You might as well wait the next 15 minutes minimum.
Oh, wow. I have support here at 1862.8. on the 1 hour, looking left. You see that?
Pardon?
The gold 1 hour 1862.8.
Yeah, I see off the 1 hour, but the 4 hour flipping bear, 48.30.
True.
I don't know. Go off for 30. I'm fine with taking a position after 30 here. I'm not too concerned about that. I see what you mean though. You might not even close above or below, chat. So if you got it impulsively, then rip. Might not even close below. You have a minute left to decide that for us.
Yeah.
There's no link in the description to join it. Oh, it's not my link in the description though. That's why, because I don't promote it. Just go on controlfx.com. Controlfx.com right here, and you should do this. Go here and purchase here. I'm no longer taking Stripe right now for the meantime. Just taking PayPal debit credit. So I just I can't take Stripe right now for the moment. Or can't take yeah. We'll fix it eventually. Missy. I'm surprised some decent hockey fans in the chat. Was not expecting that.
Does it show your the demographics as to like geographical data on your YouTube?
Yeah.
Like where they're from?
Yeah. UK, US, South Africa.
South Africa.
All right. So you got a closure here. I'm going to need a top wick here, guys. I'm gonna need a top wick here, and then once you get that top wick formed, we will have some cells coming down to retest the lows and continuation of trend going further down towards next support. But I'm gonna need a top wick here and then have cells in the breakout lows. All right. So we can get a top wick coming up to like 18.6, 6.5 levels. That'll be perfect. We can use the previous 15 stops. Up there it goes. All right. No, that's it. If it drives, it drives. If it breaks the lows and it drives, I'm just gonna call that a day, because then there won't be positions here, right, chat? Because we just kind of, I don't want to say missed the move, but we didn't get our position, and the move likely is to be gone.
The discipline to wait for candle closes is one thing, and the discipline to wait for a proper top wick is another thing.
Yep.
Pretty good.
All right, we're still living here. All right, you can get a super top wick here. It's not too bad. I want runners. Chat, how many positions you guys have today, chat? How many positions for a day? How big is the start now? How big is the stop? Gonna be a 34, 35 pip stop. My TP is gonna be down here, guys. Since it's a fake out, you should get a continuation of price after you flip and break the lows here. So TP is gonna be roughly down here at 8.47 probably. But yeah, this is perfect. That's the top wick being created there. So as long as you don't break the highs in the 1 hour, it should be good. But then it just comes down to RR and risk management. But for the most part, this is a pretty decent. The flip of this candle is going to be roughly 4 pip stop here. So not too bad. Not too bad. I'm gonna place a sell stop as a slice retrace because I don't want to place a sell stop now and then this counter comes up and breaks the highs and then we're just gonna have to delete it. So there's no point. It's like a waste of time. Or you can just put it somewhere else and just drag it down, I guess. Yeah, well, like once it shows like some sign of like rejection here, I'm gonna place the sell stops. I just don't want to waste time putting it on and just taking it out. Oh, there you go. All right, check. I'm gonna have a sell stop here at 1861.355. All right, so this is a sell stop. It's basically just a 1 hour fake out, 30-minute fake out trade. Stop loss be the current kind of high. So right now it's looking like it's gonna be probably 50 pips, and TP is down here at 1847 for the runner position. So roughly 100 and something pip runner. If it does drop through, this range should get filled. You should be able to get like 30 pips here. And then the question after that is, are we able to break that low or break below the support level to drive down towards 1847 here? So, but yeah, this is the trade. Not bad. Gonna go half risk though because stops are not half risk but half lot, normal risk. Because stops are gonna be a bit wider. So instead of an 8 lot, I'm popping on 4 lot in this trade. Right, because stops are wider. If it's above 30 pips, I usually go half risk, right? Or half lot, not half risk. 1861.27 is my sell stop. So I'm not sure what that is on your broker, but on my broker, it's a little below the breakout lows. I think I made, yeah, 1861.27. You break that low, you should drive down pretty nice. The second position of the day. How did GJ close? Oh wow, no bottom wick. Damn, we would have had that GJ trade if it had a bottom wick on the previous candle. Would have been a nice solid 4 pip trade. Runners would have played out. Why I have to close no bottom wick though, GJ? How tall are you? 5'10". Chat, putting how much you made in chat is relevant. Put percentages. No one cares about how much you made. Because no one can compare. You can't compare someone's, 20 grand to someone's $100. It's 1% is 1%. So I mean, the good thing about this trade here is that a lot of people would have avoided the first initial push because there was no bottom top wick. So if you didn't avoid that, you're being drawn on right now. Obviously, you're hoping for just kind of a flip bearish. But if you did get away for a top wick, you'll be in good hands here. Yeah, breaking point for me would be pretty aggressive on this trade here. It'll be roughly around these levels down here. That's the break-even point, 1859.980. I think that's like a roughly 12 pips in profit, 13. Just because you're bouncing off of the support off the rip after. And once it's break-even, it comes no risk, and then you're letting the trade run towards TP. What's your stop? Current kind of highs, so 50 pips. But if it does exceed the highs again, I may just delete buy stop or sell stops and call it a day because stops will be way too wide after. If it breaks the 15 highs, I'll just delete the sell stops, okay? Baby, you're right, I'm going full margin. I mean, that's a you problem. You going full margin. I don't know, just don't be like, ah, Don, you suck. B points right here, 1859.99. TP is down at 1847. Because if this is a fake out, right, which it looks like it is, this 1 hour and 30-minute candle should fill its range here, like so. And as it fills the range, it should continue to push further down and make its way down towards 1847. Or a continuation of the bearish trend from the morning. It's what we've been asking for like all morning, right? Man, the GSLs are clean. 4-hour fake out too. They flip. Yeah, looks like it's gonna break the highs here. How big is that stop if it does not break the highs? That's about, yeah, if it breaks the 15 high, that's perfect. You break the high, you're probably gonna hover within this range here, and there probably won't be a trade as you're back into range. So it gets very wonky after that. Yeah, it's perfect. Wix wasn't. Yeah, where is Wix today? I just realized he hasn't been here the whole day.
Business is booming.
I'm telling you guys, man.
It's summertime.
I'm telling you guys, chat. Hopped on a podcast and that's it.
Crazy.
Uh-oh. The thing with this chat is like you can come all the way up here towards like 1871, 1870 and still flip. Because it's based off the 1 hour candle, right? But obviously you can't have a 1 hour stop loss. That stop loss is 100 pips. You can't have that, right? Or you can have that, but I don't want to have that. So as long as you respect that high, you should be good. But to this specific trade, I'm probably delete the bias, the sell stops if you break that 15 highs. Then stops are too wide for me, and I don't want to be in a trade anymore at that point. I don't want to have I don't want to hover in that area and just have a 67 pip stop, right? Because I'll probably push for up. I'll probably push towards like 69, 70 levels if that were to break. So there's a huge difference between a logical stop versus non-logical stop. Hi, birthday, Hamza. Wix Blues account. Funny. Yeah, Cameron, as long as it's sustainable, man, it's all that matters really. If you think 4,000% every day is sustainable, then you know. If you're over leveraged and you won, I mean, might be tough going forward, because you know one bad trade could easily just wipe up all your losses now, right? So understand the difference between good and bad profits. But just make sure whatever you're doing is sustainable, man. Marcus, heard that new NFT? The mint is live. Yo, it's gonna be a new blue chip.
NFT? Everything's going to zero. Every single thing related to crypto.
You said your whole
Everything.
entire portfolio still? You're
Me?
No,
I sold-
not portfolio. You sold your whole, your Ethereum?
I sold like 90% of my Ethereum and like 80% of my NFCs. 'Cause. 80% of my NFCs.
Damn.
A couple weeks ago. 80% of my NFCs. Damn. A couple weeks ago. 80% of my NFCs. 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 80% of my NFCs
Nice profit.
Risk management, man. At what point do the gains no longer outweigh the risk, right? Got other shit to focus on. Devious, culture shift, trading.
Do you trade on weekends? No.
Mm.
But people do. People are tagging me in some posts on IG. It's like, God damn, man. It's a weekend. Enjoy your Friday. Tagging me in like a GJ trade. I'm like, man, this isn't a weekend. Aren't the charts closed? What do you have that I don't have? Why am my charts still are closed and yours aren't? Any advice to traders who's been trying for 5-6 months? That's nothing, man. Don't worry. You have a lot of time. You have a lot of time.
Stick to your plan. Don't overtrade. Don't over leverage.
Yeah.
And don't stop. That's
all,
it.
All should be good.
Sample size.
Stop stops. Ooh, getting very close here, guys. Lock it in. Dun, 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 dun. Invite Kenji Mod to the chat. Imagine. We speaking wisdom and rapping wisdom. How many years been trading for now? Almost 4 years now. I've been trading since like 2018. Been streaming since 2020. Been full-time since October 2019. Someone said we've been streaming for 5 months. I'm like, what? I can't believe someone said we've been streaming for 5 months.
5 months.
That's mean. Come on, man.
Disrespectful.
Disrespect. Or something we buy viewers. What?
I know.
Oh shoot.
Like, oh shit.
Nice chat.
Slipped.
So stop stops. I didn't get slipped. Because it just tapped. Yeah, that's perfect. Stop's gonna activate here, chat. Stop loss is current kind of highs. And TP's down here. So this is a trade we're in. The break-even point for me is 1859. Just because that's some decent support level there. And then the trade over TP is at 1848 for 150 pip runners. All right.
I didn't get slipped that bad. I lied. Only have a pip.
Yeah, I'm like, why? How'd you just slip?
I got slipped a pip.
No, you're good. A lot of volume. I wanted to enter in the flip chat, but initially you had no top wick, right? So we couldn't enter in the flip. That's why I entered on the breakout lows. But yeah, it is a 50 pip stop, I know, but it's half risk. It's like not half risk, sorry, it's normal risk, 1-2% risk, but it's half lot, right? So I popped the 4 lot and this stuff 8 lot, not because it's a lower probability trade, but more so because stops are just a little wider and massive. That's it. All right, hands on the finger to close half. Let's see, can we get it? 4 pips in profit. Three, 4, 2.
When it created that steeper wick, why didn't you? What was your thought on not taking it on the flip at that point?
Because I wanted to see the lows break again.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see the lows break.
6 pips, 7.
Chat, so managing risk here on your phone, little tip. Go on modify position, click check mark. click on a trade, go on modify, enter half your lot size, and then once you see 400 bucks or whatever your position is, whatever your lot size is, once you see 10 pips, you just click on a button and close. So I bought the 4 lot. Once I see 400 bucks, I'm gonna click on close, and it'll close half, and it'll secure 200 bucks, and then the rest will be risk free towards TP. But
Close.
You got it, didn't you? I got 11 there.
no.
No, I got like 5 or 6.
Yeah, you might have a better entry. I had mentioned at 18. I think it's at 6, like 2 or something, 2-1 or something.
I'm at 61.15.
Mine's at 61.24. That's my entry.
Ooh, oh, push in.
Should get 10 pips there. Minimum. What time is it? Yeah, you have 10 minutes left for the 30-minute candle closure. So overall, this count should drive down towards 5.8. I wouldn't be surprised if we just got a spike down here towards 5.8, like 5.8, 900. Something like this, just boop, right? Ifty, what's your entry again? 6.2?
61.15.
Yeah, that's where I got 10. My stuff was at 1861.3. I got accurate at 0.24.
It's all the same. I got stopped at break even.
There you go.
Oh, there it is, chat. Gonna close half my positions here. Oh, there's a push I was talking about. So gonna close half my positions and then move stocks to break even here. Just a risk-free trade. Let the rest rock
Nice,
towards
30.
TP. That was a push I was talking about, right? Towards 5.8 off that initial push. So close half here and let the rest run.
Good job, chat.
I think it was like 20. How many pips I secured that? I think I secured like roughly like 20
I
there.
secured. We hit like 30 something. I didn't secure 30 though.
33.
Yeah, that was a push I was talking about, right, chat? Like, pay attention to detail. Like, the reason why I said that was because, I mean, off of experience, I usually see that price. That's what usually price would do within these ranges here with the fake out. It wouldn't slowly drip down. It would just you usually see a spike every time you get the initial fake out back into the range because the range is gonna be filled, right? So now as the range is gonna get filled, we're probably gonna hover here in this area, and then it won't be until like you get a closure, maybe at 10:30 if you get a closure below, is when we'll continue to drive down. But for the most part, it's gonna hover here for quite some time. All right, so good trade.
Solid.
Yep.
That was your second trade of the day, right?
Yeah, second trade of the day, no drawdown.
Clean.
What's your exact entry?
61.24.
I got 2-2.
Lucky. Oh no, I have a better entry.
I was about to say what?
Yo, double spam for IG.
True.
Parker's got some nice runners going.
Yeah. If we can run, that'd be great.
Gotta re-break these lows.
It's funny
If we
because
re-break the lows, we'll be gone.
look at our viewers today compared to when we had peak viewers. Like, the market
Yeah,
chooses when we want positions.
Yep.
Whatever markets. That's a pretty good trade though, chat. Pretty good stuff. Good work. That was your trade, Chad, not my trade, right?
Nice. Might re-break the lows here. Hovering at like 30 pips in profit.
Yo, what time the trade taking at 10:15?
10-15, yes.
Gold sells, fake out, breakups, risk.
Oh yeah, you haven't played the sound yet, man.
There it
Oh
is.
wait, I messed the sound up. I gotta fix that. Oh,
hell?
that did not sound good.
What the hell was that?
She's a runner. She's a runner. She's a track star.
There you go. I haven't played all day. I knew I was missing something. So
She's a
sells.
runner. She's a track star.
All right, chat. Just listen. At the end of the day, man, listen to yourselves, man. Trust your analysis, not anyone else's. Someone else come in chat, say buy this, buy that. Not my trade, man. Wait all morning, wait patiently for my setup, right? My setup, our setup. Cause the other day, like I think someone else like said, yeah, like someone on the stream said like bias here, and then I took bias, I got stopped out, and it's like, well, someone maybe giving you their ideas, but doesn't mean it's gonna happen. You need certain things to align before it happens. You need closures. You need to pay attention to detail, right, on the charts, not just blindly enter a trade because someone out there, someone guru said gold 1820 or whatever, right? Yeah. What's the ultimate TP? The ultimate TP, why is it like that? 1848.100.
The ultimate TP. That sounds funny.
I closed 50 as at the rest run. Since I went half risk in this trade, like normal, like half lot, I'm just gonna close 50 and not anything else. The rest is TP or nothing. Got 2 lot running risk free. I think it was worth the wait. Plus, like, we didn't get 10 pips, we got 22. I think it was pretty worth it. I mean, same shit though. Half risk, 20 pips, same thing as going full risk, you know?
It's always worth the wait. Always.
Yo, Broly, are you here in chat? Or I can text you. Oh yeah, okay, yo, for the trade, can you include the part where I said like you should see a quick spike here, coming down towards 5.8? I think I drew it out too. Red clip.
Love the dedication. T-Bigs at the gym, but still watching the stream.
Yeah. Yo, 5-minute starter play breaks the lows. Uh-oh. We just survive this break even in the top wick of a 3-minute candle and we should be good. It's a lot to ask for, but if we survive it, we're in good hands. Very good hands. Yo, Ifty, you ever had Craig's cookies?
Which cookies?
Craig's cookies?
At Yorkdale?
Yeah.
Bro, they're so good. My son's hooked on those. They're like the softest cookies I've ever had.
So good, so salty. Like,
yeah, and ton of flavors too.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good.
Diabetes from it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're really good. Look at the chat. Remember this when I said bottom left? I said next potential positions will be at 10 a.m. 10:15. We said that at like 9:30 because we knew for a fact that for us to get closures, it would probably be a little later in the day because you need counts to close, right? And look what happened. Patience, right? Paid off. Sometimes when I talk, a lot of people think I'm saying bullshit because I'm talking a lot, but I'm not. Trust me, I'm really just saying stuff that's like that we actually do. I'm not just saying this to say things. I'm not the TYG gang, you know? Like, I'm actually gonna go on and proceed with my plan. It's not just, oh, I told you guys, look. Nah. No, the best is when you draw candles, and then 30 minutes an hour for later, that's exactly what happens.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Nuke.
Wunk.
Oh, they started pray for Nuke chats last
Why?
week because he was missing for like 3 days.
Final form TP.
Do you think it's good for people to be on his live streams? Yeah, you learn a lot. Like even if you didn't take the trade, you would have learned a lot about patience. Just watch me wait from like that first trade I took today was at 7 a.m. Right? So you watched me take that trade, and then you watch me take a second trade. I waited like 3.5 hours for the second trade, or 2.5 hours, sorry. And then it paid off, right? So even just waiting and watching, you learn a lot. It doesn't necessarily have to be a win every single day or a trade taking where you can learn and such. Look at downstream last night. 2250. Yeah, he shows love all the time. Down Savage. Nice guy.
Savage.
Yo, bro, he streamed. He hasn't streamed for like a good month. What happened?
2250.
Let's watch it.
Dude, like my shoulders and my butt cheeks and my legs hurt.
Hey, yo.
The controller FX, dude, I like controller FX. Controller FX is such a good guy, dude. He's humble, very nice guy. If you guys don't know who he is, you definitely should go watch him. I think he's the top streamer right now for New York.
A heart spam for when you're Wavage.
Always stuff, yes, I know.
For sure.
My whole life.
What did you say?
Suffered from it.
Oh.
My whole life.
You gonna trades? My Wi-Fi's acting up. Oh. W though. W down Savage.
WW.
Yeah, I'm supposed to link with them in Miami, but I don't know when I'm going to Miami. I'm surprised. Wait, isn't he going to the thing? The little summit? Or no, he's not. He's not. Never mind. That's the other guys. The other McLarens. How to get your paid calls? ControlFX.com. Did we close below here? No, we did not, right? Close right at support. Or see, if you turn your head, guys, and close your left eye, close your right eye, technically you did close below. So, I mean, the runner is risk-free here. If we come down and break the lows, you can trigger a stop loss and profit at 1860, I guess, 0.100. But this is, at this point, look at the alley candles, to be honest, you guys chat. Yeah. Did we close below? Yeah, Marcos.
We did.
Marcos,
That's
do
pretty.
it.
That looks like a pretty clean closure, honestly.
Marcos, do the sound.
Wait, why? Let me see. I gotta see what this is.
Not the. Did you close below?
Oh, I don't have the sound. That is...
We do not care.
Hey. Whatever.
That's a clean closure below 130. How many pips below is that? You got a. It's like 2 pips below. I think it's clean. Survived this top wick, popped up right away. Just gotta break the lows and then we're good.
%90 for the month.
Just tried to hit something TP or BE because I go to the gym.
No, I want this runner, man. I really want this runner. It'd be nice. Like 104 pip runner. That'd be beautiful. And there's a high chance we might get it too. Look at the daily and weekly flipping here. Or breaking our lows. Like a very high chance you come down here, tap those levels.
Yeah, that weekly wick feels beautiful.
We just survive this top wick on this 30. I think if we saw this 30 and it comes down to the hourly candle, we'll be good. Because look at the hourly candle. It's so clean. Chat, you can close another partials if you guys want, but I'm just gonna let it rock. I just close 50%. Usually what I'll do is I'll close half at 10, and at the next major support, I'll close another 25%. So it would have been a 25% closure at like 30 pips, but since I closed half at 20, like, and I went half risk, might as well let the rest rock. Stretching.
Nice cold nuke. Sounds like you're talking about like some shrimp. Big fat juicy succulent runners.
What the fuck?
Hey, yo.
Hey,
No,
what the?
it's what he said. It sounds like he's talking about shrimp.
Oh.
Big fat juicy succulent runners.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, that's that Mississippi slang.
Yeah.
That's a sus slang. Hey, old slang. 50, you got half closure here?
Bro, I closed at 10:50 and then I got stopped break even.
What?
Yeah.
Because you got 10 before us, and then
Yeah,
it
I
came
got
back
10
up.
before you guys, and then I closed half. And
Oh,
then,
yeah.
that's what I was saying. You guys should have 10, right? That's all good. One's a
Oh,
win.
yeah, you had a better entry. Oh, yeah.
One's a win.
Yeah. That's your second trade of the day?
That was my first.
Not bad.
Yeah. I just enjoy coming online. Mondays and Tuesdays are pretty busy. I drop my kid off to daycare, and then I come to like workspace next door. So it's nice to hop on.
Try to see this. So this is what we can't talk about on stream. Inappropriate language, adult content, violence, shocking content, harmful or dangerous acts, recreational drugs. Oh, Wix. Enabling dishonest behavior. Yo, most importantly, controversial issues. None of above, right? We're good. Yeah, so whenever I get copyright chat, I gotta go back on the stream and go in details, and then I gotta mute the sound, mute the song. That's how I can't do it, and it takes hours for YouTube to do it. Like this, I did this like last night. It's still going right now. It's still processing on YouTube.
Can't say anything.
Go, 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 go. Stop that break even here or what?
Maybe. The 5 is respective resistance for now.
Did 5 break the lows? Oh, I did not, right?
Broke the highs. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
No bottom wick?
no bottom wick. Okay.
No bottom wick?
Can we flip?
Tap into that resistance right there at 1860.5 on the 5 minute.
Okay. If the 5 minute flips here, we might be alive.
We gotta survive.
2.5 mentor chat. So if it taps 2.5, 61.25, I am out.
I'm out.
And I'm out. So,
Rip.
well. All right, chat. That's the trade. On to the next day. Not bad though. We secured half. Got half closures. Not bad of a day. Let's do a word and call it.
Ooh, I stream.
Yeah. Do a word and call it, chat. Let's do a wordo. Wordo. Trade? Shit.
Trade.
Okay.
Nice.
E.
Let's go with that. Let's have some good letters in there, like a S, a P. I go like S, P, O. Right? Oh, it's got to end with the E. Go spike. And go with an I.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's a good guess.
Little wild card letter in there with the K.
That's a good guess. That's a good guess. That's a very good guess.
Oh, okay.
Sheesh.
S N snipe. No, it's not.
Yeah, why not? Oh
It's
no,
no P.
P. Wow.
Wow.
Nice. Go with it.
She's a runner. She's
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Oh, this is tough. I feel like this
Shit.
is the same shit as last time.
Yeah.
Fuck.
SN. Let's go with an SN here. Or SW.
Could be SH with something. Swipe. Swipe.
SHI. Shine. With an N.
Shine. Yeah.
Shine.
We shine today, baby. Yes, sir.
Hey, yo.
She's a runner, she's a track
Let's go,
star.
baby.
How'd you guess
The
that?
call on the SH.
Oh, shine.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo.
SH. Pretty good.
I just said SH. You got the word. Awesome, man.
Hey, yo. Good shit.
Wasn't
Better
extra.
than, what was last week's one? The bomb one that we lost?
Fucking Homer.
Wait. What's the NBA version of Wordo? What's that called? What's that?
NBA Wordle.
What's it called? Quick. We'll do it ASAP.
Poeltel. NBA player guessing game.
Do the jump. What's our record? 98%. Yeah. Our record's catching up though. 51, 59. Our real record. What's it called? What's it called? The NBA original wordle.
I just typed in NBA Wordle and it came up, I think. I think that's it.
This one?
You get 8 guesses. Try any.
Yeah, Sharu Jen. What's it called?
I didn't say that. Total?
Green in any column indicates a match. All right, let's start with Kobe. Run it.
Wait.
Go Kobe. First guess. Oh, there's no Kobe.
Wait, what? Carl.
Is it only current players?
Damien.
All right, go Damien. Oh, okay.
Fuck.
So it's a Western Conference player. For a fact, but it's not a guard. Is that what the yellow means? I'm confused.
So it's Western Conference. It's not. It's a.
Press how to play. Press how to play.
Where's that? Oh.
On the top, real quick.
Yellow in a
the
team column
indicates the mystery player at one point played for this team, but does not currently.
Fuck this shit.
Marcus Aldridge.
Oh yeah, he played for Portland.
Oh no, it's a guard. It's a guard. Partial match on the guard. Within 2 inches. What is it? Or within 2 years on the age?
Oh my gosh, within 2 height age.
Within 2 on the height, so it's not LaMarcus
So
Aldridge.
he can be 6 foot. He can be 6'4".
6'4".
The probably a guard then. So it's probably a guard. How does the position work? Partial position. So it can be a shooting guard or point guard.
Is that other fuck? Does CJ McCollum still play in Portland?
No, he's on Wizard. No, he's on a different team.
CJ then. CJ. Oh wait, you say he's on the Wizards?
No,
that's East.
Wait, no. What team does he play on?
I have no idea. Fuck it, just guess it. Oh shit.
No, he's on the New Orleans.
Damn, higher. So he's 6'4". So it's a 6'4" player who's 29. Oh no, 32.
No, yeah, 32.
32, 6'9", or 6'4", 32
or
is a guard,
or even 33.
And he plays in the West. 32. 6'2".
Yo, this is hard. Like, there's a lot of shit to think about.
Fuck?
You gotta have a strong basketball.
Yeah, that's just tough. 6'4" guard in the West who used to play for Portland, and he's 32. That's so fucking specific.
You're in chat struggling, Josh Hart.
That's some backup ass guard. I know it too. Those are the only 2 guards in the last, the only 2 starting guards in the last decade. I swear.
Klay Thompson?
No.
He's in the West. He's a guard.
Yeah,
he's a shooting guard. He's 6'4", right?
He plays for he got drafted by the Warriors, didn't he?
Wait, division. So it's not a Northwest, not a Southwest.
Oh, Midwest.
So that's like
Pat
Beverley.
I don't know if he played for Portland, bro. He's played for 100 teams.
Aaron Gordon?
No, Pat Beverly's not 6'4", is he? No, Aaron Gordon plays for the Magic, doesn't he? Oh no, he plays for the Nuggets. Oh, it could be a Nuggets player.
Jamal Murray? How tall is Jamal Murray? No, he's too young. He's too young.
Yeah, he's way too young.
Josh Hart, no. Josh Hart's 32.
Who the fuck plays for the Nuggets? Josh Hart? He plays for who does he play for?
Pelicans, right? Fuck, no.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not the Pelicans. This is rough.
Barton.
I was thinking Goran Dragic.
Ronnie Hood.
Goran Dragic.
Blake Griffin.
I think he's too short.
What team does Blake Griffin play for? Oh,
and he's 6'8".
I can't think. Eric
Show
Bledsoe.
silhouette. Fuck it. Show silhouette. Oh, it's a white man.
It's a white man. Okay. Yo, it's gonna be
Wait, how do you guys know it's a white guy?
Look at his
I'm
hair.
looking at a little comb over action. What do you think?
Yo, not gonna lie, it looks like Luka Doncic. I'm playing.
Yo, go Goran Dragic. Come on, for the vibes. I have no idea how tall he is or if
he plays for the Heat, no?
No, G-O-R-A. He plays for the Suns. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. No.
He's for the
Goran
Heat.
Dragic plays for the Nets. No, he
Yeah,
plays
for the Nets, yeah.
Fuck. Yo, Chad, I'm opening you. Any help?
Danny Green. Oh, Danny Green. No, he plays for Sixers, bro. Come on.
Danny Green.
Sixers. Can't be. It's the West. JJ Redick. He's retired. No, he's not retired. Is he?
This guy's
He's
spamming.
retired. He's like 30
Will
something.
Barton.
Yeah,
Just go with Will Barton, man, because I want to know if this guy's right. I don't even know what that is.
I know who that is. No, it's not. It's not. It's not even on the list.
He's not even on the list.
Oh no, he is. Will Barton.
Go for it.
Denver. Okay, yeah. It's not even Denver. Wait, what's the team thing then? How does this work?
He's 6'4". It's a 6'4", 32-year-old. It sounds very specific.
At one point, he plays for Portland, bro. At one point, he played for Portland.
Rodney Hood. They're saying Rodney Hood.
Oh shit! There you go. Yo, this is hard. I'm not doing this again in my life.
This is so tough. Rodney Hood's 6'8", bro. You guys stirred us wrong. DeMar DeRozan plays for the Bulls. What are you saying?
He's under. He's 6'7" then 6'7", 6'6" type shit. Type beat.
6'4". We already know his height and his age. 6'4", 32. And he plays in the West. The Pacific West. There's a Sacramento player. Who the fuck plays for Sacramento? Or Warriors, but
He's like 32, 6'4", 32. Messi.
all the Warriors guards are young, so I feel like it's a Sacramento player.
Kent Bazemore?
I can't Bazemore.
Bro, isn't he like 36? Fuck it. Yes. He's not a white man, you fucking liar.
What the hell? Wait.
I'm never doing this again.
The headband, man. That's cheating.
Nah, chat. LeBron James. I'm never doing this ever again, man. Yo, we need one more. What's one more?
They want you to do a Premier League Wordle.
Fuck, I'm not in that. I don't know. You anything about hockey, Marcos?
Fuck no. Do another NBA because that was cheap. Who the hell is guessing Kent Bazemore?
I want to try something real quick.
Gordle? Oh, it's with names.
What's this? Hockey version of Wordo. If the
Only 5-letter names?
No one knows hockey though. This is soccer. Fuck it. I don't know. This
Soccer Wordle.
This is all you guys, man.
Football Wordle. I guess that's it.
All right.
Guess the Premier League footballer. No, it's Premier League. It's Premier League.
Oh,
Messi.
wait.
Salah.
How did I delete? Oh, it's over here.
Salah. Damn. Really?
Yeah, really. That's your first guess in this game. What do you think,
What the hell?
You think you're a wizard?
There's no age?
I don't know, man. I don't know soccer.
What the hell?
I don't know nothing about soccer. Messi.
5-letter words. Yo, chat's not helping. Oh, go Foden. Foden.
That's cheating.
I think it's only current players. All right, this helps. It's not Pogba because there's no G. I mean, there's no A. With an N? Just guess generic names. It's so you can just guess names.
Terry. Can't be Pogba. It can't be. Bowen.
No, Bowen.
Can't
There's
be.
no E. There's no
A.
E.
Noble.
No L. No E.
Messi. Messi. Yo, it's Messi, bro. It's gotta be Messi.
It's tough.
Messi would come out of nowhere.
Oh, Mount. M-O-U-N-T. Mount. Damn. What?
Man, I don't know any players.
Why don't I know any player? Pound? I don't know any players with this name. Count. That's a name. Who the hell does Count play for?
No T.
But oh, there's no T. Yeah. All right. Oh wait, no.
That was the first guess. Young.
Young, Ashley Young. Yeah. That makes sense.
All right, yo, last
That's
one.
chalked.
I want to do an NBA. I want to do an NBA one, but not this NBA one, like a regular NBA wordo. I think it'll be a lot easier. Is there an NBA wordo? Is that it? I don't want to play no guess game. I want to guess like the name. Like, you don't have that? What is this? I don't play no mystery player. Why can't you just be normal NBA? Why gotta be different for? Alright, chat, I'm done. Day's over.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Messi. Messi. Alright, chat. Peace out. Have a good day. I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. So have a good day. 2 traders today, 2 dubs. Wait, they update the record. Record is 51.
LeBron James.
10-9. Wait, we didn't up the record. We closed half at 20 and the rest hit 20. And then that's May. Signals. Boom boom. Wait, that's last year. Signals. May 20. So the record is now officially 52-10 for the year. 10-9, and then for the monthly it's gonna be 5-0-1. Messi. All right, W day chat. So catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Peace out. Love you guys, and don't trade no leverage.
Peace and love.
Have a good one, man. Have a good one. Messi. Messi.
Ankara Messi.
I got a good song, guys. I was looking for a Messi song. They don't have one. That should be a whole song. Drop the heat. I got no heat today. I played no music this morning. I got no heat today, chat. It'll be a copyright free stream today. Fuck it. We'll play music tomorrow, right? Phil Jackson. Messi.
All right.
Yo. I hit you on FaceTime.
Peace.
Peace out, chat.